Wow, these Pop-Tarts aren't bad. I just found Pop-Tarts called Boston Cream Pop-Tarts. Pretty good, actually.
I can hear Hadley yelling at Menlo. Something. Menlo needs another hug and a kiss.
I'm sick of him getting up because he keeps getting up.
Oh dear. Okay.
I've already hugged him like.
I'm slowly running out of snacks in my house.
I just bought more snacks.
Snacks.
I get
On the
snacks
DoorDash.
every time I have like for every session. I always get snacks, and I'm slowly running out of snacks.
How soon before session did you start munching into them?
Oh, I don't have a snack with me right now.
Okay.
I mean, one of my snacks right now.
So that's usually my issue.
Imagine needing to eat a snack when you are a snack. That's crazy.
Damn.
Just because you are a snack doesn't mean you can't also eat a snack.
Burden thinks they're the Rizzler.
I'm not. I am not. I just thought that was funny. I ain't risen nobody. Get out of here.
You just did. You just did.
Who am I rizzing? Be for real. When do I riz? Never.
Just a second ago. I have it on video.
That was
Recorded.
Rizzy?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Do you understand that's flirting? What you just did?
No.
Yeah. That's flirting.
If you say so. Whatever you're saying.
Jordan and his inability to understand flirting.
I don't get it.
Flirting makes no sense.
Facts. Thank you.
I apparently I do it accidentally, where people are like, "You were flirting with me," and I'm like, "I was being friendly."
My charming personality was enough.
Welcome back, everybody, to Magic Mysterium. I have been informed that there is a camera thing that we need to abide by. Let me just try to pull that up. Okay, we got Jason up here. Mine's where they should be.
It's not Jason up there, it's Jamie.
That's not what I have pictured of. It's not true.
No, that's
What?
Jamie's spot. You're nuts. That's Jamie's spot.
That's Jamie's spot.
Yeah, it's
No, Jason.
That's the
is
picture I
literally
have.
Jamie's
It's
spot.
pinned.
No.
Hold up. Let's look at this before we.
That is actually what the picture is, which is weird.
The picture's
Yeah,
wrong.
That is
Scroll
actually
down.
what the picture is.
Scroll
That's
down
funny.
to this one down more at the bottom. This one's right.
But that's,
Well,
not 9 people.
Yeah, that's one without Maya. The one that Alex is saying
Mara,
is the
you
one
mean?
with Mara,
Mara.
sorry. God, their names so similar and I keep messing up. Sorry, both
Dude,
of you.
I do it all the time. Ah, jeez, I got a picture of this guy. Volstedt.
Listen, that is
Yeah.
Mecca Papaya and Mara Papara to you.
This is
Alright.
You
the
mean
fact that they even did that.
Volstead is what you mean?
I said Volstedt.
No, Volstead.
Oh, okay.
Like
Sorry.
so long for you.
That's good.
That was going. And of course, down here we have Sebastian covered in jackalopes.
Rest in peace.
Rip.
He's still alive.
I'm gonna kill
Get
him off
letters
in the
from Varian
background.
every other
He'll
day.
never come back.
I'm gonna kill him off of the background.
Welcome back, everybody, to Monday nights here. Last session, we finished our craziness in the greenhouse Arborium down beneath the ground. And we successfully released the Deathroot. So, congratulations. We also killed a very prominent figure of this game, Mr. Heinrich Volstedt.
Look at my shiny teeth.
It's great to see your shiny teeth, Hadley.
Next time I brush my teeth again.
That's great. I'm really
Bigger,
happy
but
when you brush your teeth.
shinier.
Okay. So, we were able to kill him because he tried to kill us. With that out of the way, though, and with everything having changed, Magnus Gideon took control of Hogwarts. Took control over the headmistress at the time. The winter break came, and with it, the long days of snowfall locked in. Christmas with family brightened up, time spent away, but only for so long. As weeks turned into months, letters between friends became farther and fewer between. The ministry released announcements in the paper. Hogwarts incompetence. Danger in grounds. Grand Inquisitor Gideon guarantees protection. And the Quibbler reports, coup on Hogwarts grounds. The Ministry and their conspiracy to crossbreed Black Lake Grindylows. Always, in the end, they all have it wrong. But how on earth could they ever truly understand? The Minister and Headmaster Gideon have been doing surprisingly well, convincing the parents of Hogwarts that education is important. And although ground restrictions have been added, Hogwarts is safer than ever. Like always, the public hangs on the every word of the Daily Prophet, who seem to have no shortage of headlines to print for them. Fallon. You are at home. There is a major knock on the bathroom door. Bam, 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 bam. Boot! I need the bathroom!
Give me a second. Jeez.
The downstairs one is broken again. You've already been in here for like 30 minutes.
It takes time to look this good. Alright? Jeez.
Fucking hell. Here on the other side. Fallon, you've spent your time here at this new home for a while now. You have gotten all ready. You are in your Sunday best. for the upcoming train ride. Magnus has been practicing lines in his office. You could sometimes hear him down there. And you look at yourself in the mirror, having just finished any makeup that you wanted to get done. And when you look at yourself, you take a deep breath. Can you please give a description of your character and what Fallon sees in the mirror?
Yeah. I'll drop the Pinterest board later. But for now, Fallon has like sort of I'll actually let me drop the art. That's what I should do. That's what I should do first. As I do that, I will give this description.
That's my wife.
You see a girl who has sort of this like wolf cut hair. It's very choppy, very kind of like she can run a brush through it, but really it's gonna do whatever the hell it wants. Green eyes, slightly fair skin, a little tan, but not too much. She has freckles dancing across her face. And she, you know, said she'd wear her best. She said she would. She will.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. She'll wear her best. And yeah, that's what she looks like. Do you want me to drop the Pinterest board now or later?
No, you can do it later.
Wonderful.
There's another knock at the door. Bang, bang, bang.
Hello?
Fallon, sweetheart, I just got food downstairs for you. We're just gonna be heading out in 15 minutes. Will you be ready?
Should be. I'm just finishing up my eyeliner.
We're taking flu. Do they have that in America?
Been using it since I was a child.
Oh, perfect. Sorry. See you in a minute.
Yup.
Petey's been very kind. Been offering far too many cookies.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, you've had to start, like, accepting them and hiding them in seat cushions. Placing them in bread baskets. You take one last look at yourself and head out. You open up the door, and in the hallway, Wilfred is currently, like, doing a little pee-pee dance. Finally! And he, like, pushes past you into the bathroom as quick as he can.
She, like, rolls her eyes, so she kind of starts heading down.
You head down the left-hand side, staircase that kind of goes off in two directions. And you can see in front foyer right now. The dark wallpaper adorns the walls. Candlesticks lit give a bit of light. And in the doorway right now, you can see Magnus currently has a piece of paper that he's reading down. His collar and tie is just being finished and done by Petey. She puts up and says, "There you go, darling. Thank you, honey." And he gives her a little kiss. He looks up. Is he? Are you wearing something nice, or are you not wearing something nice?
No.
Are you wearing something that Magnus would approve of?
No. Not in any way.
Petey, we had to talk about this. Petey looks up toward you. Oh dear. I don't think we really have time. You can hear her the two of them whisper together. We can fix it on the train. Fallon, nice of you to join us. Just heading out right now. Where's Wilfred?
Last I saw, he was doing some weird dance outside the bathroom, saying something about he had to pee like a little girl. I don't know.
You saw the weirdest look on Magnus's face. He's used to being an only sibling, so don't hold it past him.
Spare? Should probably get that bathroom fixed, by the way.
I just had to go pee. You can see Wilfred coming down the steps right now. Fix your tie, honey. And Petey fixes it. Thank you. Thank you. What was that? Nothing. You guys head out. And ooh. Actually, that would be really good. One moment, please, as we find our transition. Is that the right one? Yeah, I think so. Okay. Who I'm gonna pick on? Oh, Paris, obviously. Paris,
Uh,
you
Yes.
breathe in deeply. You can taste the bits of coal and steam that cling to your tongue. Around you, you hear the rustling of trolley wheels on stone tile. Platform 9 3/4 is just starting to wake up. The many riders arriving through the illusory corridor. Families bickering, students gossiping, or walking in little groups of 3, looking like tourists. It feels so long ago now that you first stepped foot here. And now looking at the old red train, you're unsure if its golden accents still hold their shine like before. Like something's missing. Claire shows up, sitting next to you, and hoisting their cart down the tracks. They seem to be in a good mood, or at least are trying to be.
Hey, Claire.
Paris, how's it going?
I got a new set of nails.
Oh, let me see.
She'll like show them, and they're green, and they have little crystal butterflies on them. They are way too fucking long, as per usual.
Green.
Yeah. Thought it would offset the red that ended up on them last time.
Right. Yeah, you did need a new pair after that. Yeah.
Yeah, I broke a few of them.
And the butterflies. Nice touch.
Yeah, they're very cute. And how are you?
Is Hadley laughing?
Yeah, she's
That was
watching
so
the show.
That was the
Laugh, laugh.
creepiest laugh.
She's
I was
literally
gonna say,
watching
is
Mickey
Hadley-
Mouse Clubhouse. I don't know
Yeah.
what the fuck she's
I,
like.
I was about to say, is Hadley about to plan some wicked revenge on the both of you? Like,
Yeah.
that was some villain type
It
laugh.
is some villain laugh, yeah.
Oh, wait, what'd you say?
How are you doing?
Well, circumstances considering, well enough.
Really? I thought you probably would be a little bit more on edge.
I've gotten to learn to try and keep things, at least on the surface level, under control. Otherwise, it kind of puts others at a bit of unease.
That's admirable. I like that.
We do what we can. I'm curious to see how the new management goes.
New management. That's quite the joke.
Well, we're past due for it.
No
You can
kidding. I'm
hear
sure that there will be a significant improvement.
You can hear the train whistle blow. And know that means that boarding will soon begin. You get up and grab your things as you both speak. When, upon getting in line, you accidentally bump into August on the waiting in line on the tracks. Some of his packages fall from his trolley. Oh,
Kilpatrick?
Mara, we can't hear you. We were having this problem earlier.
No worries.
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Yep.
Now we can.
Weird, it does that. All right. Yeah, as this packages kind of go scattering, she's like, and he like bends down and start throwing things back into his cart.
It's lovely to see you again.
Paris, sorry. Good to see you guys both as well. Claire?
Yeah, been a little while. Last I heard, well, there was some sort of scuffle, but looks like you're no worse for wear.
What sort of scuffle did you get yourself into? That's fascinating.
It's nothing too minor or too serious. Need to talk about it? How was your
Absolutely.
break?
Cold, lots of snow.
Stuffy.
You?
Let the rain on the. Other than that, it's normal for Europe, I guess.
Fortunately. Wonder what it's like to live in one of those other places like I've heard of, about like the Caribbean or Hawaii or someplace like
That
that.
seems uncomfortably hot.
You guys, together, are loading onto the train while talking. And you are able to find a compartment which has a single occupant currently staring out the window, Mr. Lucius Darkwoods.
Oh, it's Lucius. Is he on the platform right now? Is that what you said?
We have entered the train, and he is in one of the compartments.
Okay. Never mind then.
Lucius, hey.
Huh? Oh. Hey, Claire.
You doing one of your classic daydreaming things again?
Yeah, sure. Is it almost time to go?
Seems about that. Right?
It's about 5 minutes. Surprised that he dissociated all the way through the train whistle. Would have been pretty loud over here in the fourth year compartment.
I think Clark will kind of like enter the cabin and just like have a seat across him. So, how have things been since you know what happened?
August is with you and has no idea what happened.
Nope. That's why she said you know what, to keep it vague.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Just wanted to be clear.
Lucius will go. It's been fine. My in-place apprenticeship with Bowman Right has been going well.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, been
That's
keeping
so-
me busy enough not to worry about it.
That's so great. Have you made anything new?
Yes and no. A lot of the new things I made exploded.
Oh.
Omanirite is still saying I need more practice before I can make practical magical items.
What's
That
wrong
makes
with
sense.
explosions being practical?
Because they weren't supposed to explode. It was supposed to be it was supposed to be a cloak that made you harder to be seen, and when Bomanirite put it on, it exploded like a whizbang.
Oh. Yeah.
Inspiration adjacent.
Thank you.
August. Is that Hadley yelling "Oh Toodles"?
Oh, Toodles.
Wow, she's in a mood today. August, when you're just about to load up onto the train, you're just putting your stuff in the overhead compartment, and you catch something out of the corner of your eye. Outside the window, you can see Wilfred, Magnus Gideon, and his wife, Petey, as well as someone you recognize. It's Fallon Boot. Stewart Boots. I believe you're acquainted with her, right?
Yeah.
Yes. You can see her afar off, kind of like standing there. You can see Magnus telling Wilfred that he is to be in charge of her safety and her care at Hogwarts here, and Wilfred is protesting. And while that's happening, Fallon is already taking off through the crowd.
Windows in this, like they open. Yeah,
Sorry, what?
the windows open. Are they like already opened or?
You can open it.
Yeah, he's gonna open the window, like lean halfway out, and just obnoxiously yell, "Hey, Boot!"
Boo! You look up and you're kind of like in the middle of a crowd, and you can see August, the kind of bright curly red hair, and the big smile that's on his face when he sees you.
Augie!
Don't call me that. And what are you doing here? Don't you go to that fancy American school?
I go here for the year. Question. How big is this window?
Pretty big on this side.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
I'm gonna climb up.
You're gonna put a hand up and
Yeah. Oh yeah.
make a quick acrobatics check.
No.
This?
Oh my
Just
God.
it works out.
It all works out in the end. Just hope that you don't do that.
Oh no! What
That's
did
an
you do?
11.
For people who don't know, there was a trial in her
It was
hidden
so
chat
hard.
that involved only succeeding twice
Yeah.
out of 9 rolls.
No
Wow.
way!
If somebody wants to take pity on my poor soul and
Take
give
a
me
subscriber. God.
One of them was
you.
a nat 20,
This
and
is-
it's the only reason that she got proficiency.
It's true.
Holy fuck!
It was bad. It was real bad.
Wow.
It was bad.
You know what? I can't help you.
I wanted to like give her an option, but I was like, it wouldn't be fair. Like, I really wish I could have done that.
Oh my
but I
God.
can't.
Maya, no.
And I had no info, so
Anyway,
I feel like for the pain you went through, take my subscriber too. Get this.
you.
Succeed
Well,
this one. fucking
wait. I have a good way to rope in another character with her failure if we want to take back the subscribers.
Up to Maya. You want to fill it, Maya?
as long as I get through this window somehow, one way, I'm cool.
You will get through this window somehow one day. One way. Okay. Okay, cool. So you doesn't take it back. Take this back.
Yeah.
Fallon, you are grab onto August's hand and start to hoist up in there. You are able to get like one arm into the window. You can hear a whistle down the way. Hey! Hey! Someone's yelling over at you. And Aurora, you just so happen to be like in line waiting to load onto the train, and you can see the kicking feet above you of 2 feet trying to trying to get up.
Oh no.
Oh, Kilpatrick.
She
Do you want to
like,
help her?
oh yeah, she completely like she abandons whatever it is that she was planning on doing, waiting in this line, and she goes immediately over to where the action is. And she knows exactly what to do. She has her hands like this, and she's like gonna go underneath her and hoist her up.
I gotcha.
Alan, there's a sudden push, and you flop into the hallway. There, you can see other people who like have their bags and are like trying to get through the hall, and they're like, "What the fuck?"
You could do
Fallon's
it too.
head pops back out, and you look down to see Aurora.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Thank you for the boost.
Can you help me up?
Absolutely. And she'll like grab her arms and start pulling up.
There is a group of about 3 like train workers who are trying to push through the crowd toward you guys, trying to make sure you guys don't break a window.
Shit, it's the pigs. Come on, pull me.
Fuck. Hold on.
Aurora,
ACAB will live
Make
on
an-
today.
make an acrobatics check at advantage because Fallon's helping you.
15.
Yeah, you're able to get up. I think you look back. You left your bags. If you want, you can just like do a little bit of underage magic and bring those with you.
Oh yeah, just yoinking them.
Okay.
I'm so glad the commissioner is on this terrain block.
I like to imagine Magnus watch that whole thing.
completely from like afar, like, oh fuck.
Magnus just realizes how
Aurora
annoying this year is
Crane.
going to be for him.
He puts down. He takes out a book and goes Aurora Crane watch list, and then puts it back in his pocket.
She's been on the
It's a-
watch list.
It's a notebook that says shit list at the top.
Yeah, students who get expelled.
Can't do that to
Okay.
Fallon without starting an international incident, so.
Yup.
Oh fuck.
Oh, diplomatic immunity.
And like a second ago, if we actually would have cut to like what was happening there, like they're like, where did she go? You know? And Wilfred's like, hey, that's not my fault. I was just put on the job. I didn't even have any prep time. Found her, Petey says. That's what would have happened. You can see Wilfred, like a smile comes over him. Magnus looks down and like gives him like a little flick on the back of the head. You found her. Go look after. Yeah, fine. PD demands a kiss before he leaves. Mom, okay, yeah, okay. So, sorry. Back to the scene. Aurora, Fallon, and August are in the hallway. Lucius, Paris, and Claire are in the compartment.
So, does the Skittle have a name?
Oh, am I the Skittle?
Yes.
I'm Aurora. Nice to meet you.
It's very nice to meet
Wait,
you.
we haven't met before, right? Like,
No.
you haven't been on this train? Oh, thank goodness. I feel like I forget things so much. Nice to meet you, Fallon.
Same.
Nice to meet you. You're an interesting one. I will have to remember that.
Oh, thank you.
Are you friends with Augie?
I didn't snitch on him when he replaced someone's pocket lint with a rocket.
I'm sorry, what?
That's taken vastly out of context.
It's really not.
You lit someone's pockets on fire and didn't even bother to write me to tell me. Shame.
You can't write about your
'cause it
crimes
was
until I catch you.
Apollonia's.
Apollonia. Apollonia. Interesting name. Okay. Well, I have been traveling a lot, and I've been staying with this stick in the mud of a man. I personally would love to sit down.
Oh, is your dad like horrible? Like, is he an accountant?
But no, my dad's not an account. I mean, okay, he is kind of horrible in the sense that he's a politician, but
Oh no.
yeah. Yeah.
Is he a Republican?
You know, surprisingly not. He is actually a Democrat.
Oh,
I-
no.
I need to remind you so badly that this is being streamed.
They didn't know to get
Good.
out by now.
Uh-huh.
The bipartisan system entirely. So,
Uh-huh.
you know.
I just would like to remind you of that.
I need to have an O Canada like thing to play in the background.
Please don't.
Just like a 3-second clip.
I'm in a blue state. I don't give a shit.
Yeah. So,
Swing state, motherfucker.
You guys talk about them like they're the mob that are always listening. That it says so
What?
much.
They are.
They are.
They are.
Both sides are. We have two mafias, and it's a Republican and Democrats. You say one thing, you're dead.
Mm.
anyway, Fallon will be like, but yeah, Dad's a politician. I'm actually, staying with Magnus, so.
Oh, that's so much worse.
It is. It is, actually.
He's like the cop.
Yeah.
The
Yeah,
cops
yeah.
from the cop from which all other cops spawn from.
He's like military police.
See, I don't know what's worse. Is him or the amount of hair that I find in the bathroom from Wilfred?
Did I hear Brooke? Sorry, you could hear Jordan in the
I
background.
was making a joke. Don't worry about that.
Oh, okay.
I was
like,
dunking
did you want to
on the
enter this team or
military.
something?
No, I was just dunking on the military police. Don't worry about me.
Sorry about that. Got confused. You guys can move off into the compartment, of course, where Claire, Paris, and Lucius are waiting.
Aurora, Kilpatrick brought a new guest.
Bye.
Hey,
And you are?
Fallon?
That's a nice name. Sit down.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I think we might need to give Jordan a break to deal
Yeah,
with that.
Menlo's like losing his mind.
Yeah.
And and she like looks at Claire.
Claire, Anders, that's Paris, and that's Lucius.
Lucius is 100% not paying attention. He just puts up a hand as if he was called. He's not even looking up from his notebook. He's just like,
The
You know,
elsewhere on. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
Lucius. Lucius. Psst, psst. Hey, psst. Lucius. Lucius.
yeah, yes.
Lucius. Hey, Lucius. Over here. Psst, psst.
Aurora, I am not your pet dog. Please stop calling me like one.
Psst, 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 psst.
he responds better to Lucy.
You say that, he looks over and goes, "Oh, Val, when did you get in here?"
Into
That's
the
what-
country
look.
or into the train car?
Well, I know you got into the country. I didn't know you got into the train car.
Well, I got through the train car window thanks to Aurora here.
Oh, that
August
does sound
just
like
throws his
something
hands
Aurora
up.
would
I never heard of that nickname, Lucy.
Ha 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 ha! Only Fowl can call me that.
Okay, all right, fair.
Elsewhere on the train, some of our other friends are just loading up. Apollonia has all of her bags perfectly kind of jenged on top of one another. One bag that's kind of resting on like that extendable pull bar. Meanwhile, Varian, what do your bags look like?
So Varian has multiple types. He's got like a distinct dichotomy of bags. One set of bags is like very typical businessman like suitcase, essentially, or like trunk.
Solid.
The other one is completely covered in like flower stickers and like just the most random colors you could find out there.
There's shit
looks
that's
like it
like
would belong to
coming
Aurora.
out the seam.
Yeah,
They're
that
rolling out
one.
the seam. Like you wouldn't be able to get this through customs.
Oh, for sure not.
Yeah. Like when they ask you, like, do you have any fruits or vegetables? It's like, I got something in here. So you two are loading up and cutting through the line. Excuse me. Excuse me. Wilfred is coming in. Oh, hey guys. Have you guys seen a girl, blonde, about yay high, kind of like weird nose?
Sadie?
No, she's new.
Not seen a new student yet.
No.
Damn it. And he's going to push past you two. You guys load up onto the train. You can hear that second whistle from the train engine. And you can hear the train begin to take off. You can see a few like late students are hoisted up onto the train as it's taking off. You have a unique spot when the train's taking off. You're in doorways. You're both outside and inside, and you can see all the concourses of families and parents that are waving out to their little ones that are leaving after the winter break. Do you have anybody who you guys are waving to? Or no?
Varen's uncle definitely would have dropped him at the like pillar to enter platform 9 and 3/4 because he didn't want to be seen with Varian, with the way Varian is dressed.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Apollonia?
Apollonia is deliberately avoiding being seen by anyone she might know here because she did in fact run away. So she's kind of like ducking out of windows and stuff, trying to avoid being seen.
Okay. I'm gonna... Apparently, Jordan desperately needs help with Menlo, so you guys, take the scene, run with it. Alright? You guys are here in the hallway, the train is kind of taking off to London, and there's that really, really narrow hallways, one butts, long lines of kids all trying to find places to sit. Go ahead.
Why are you ducking under windows?
Don't worry about it. It's family stuff.
Hmm. Are your parents mad at you?
Parent.
Parent?
I'm not sure entirely. I think she'd be relieved. However, I don't want her to see me. I ran away over break.
Oh, that's not something I was expecting from you, actually.
It was a long time coming, and the whole engagement announcement was sort of the final straw, so I can't be forced to marry someone. That's just a bit too much. I'm not even supposed to be that highly ranked, if that's the right word.
I get that. Lucky me. No one wants to forcibly marry me. At least not in pureblood society.
Lucky you indeed. I
But
wish I had more experience outside of pureblood society.
it's an interesting change. In some cases, it's freeing, but it's also more uncertain, less secure. I've certainly learned a lot.
You learn a lot more than Wizarding Society could ever teach you.
Well, yeah, probably.
Like what?
Levi taught me what a banga is.
A what?
It's like a book thing that's like usually kind of finish it. It got pictures on it, and some of the ones he has are in English. But he's also got ones in Japanese.
Oh, yeah, out of character. I thought you said a bongo, and I was like, this is not what a bongo
Manga.
drum is.
That is in fact not a bongo drum.
Okay, I was like, I don't know if you know what that is.
Like I'm not that stupid.
What's happened?
We've just been having a fucking in character conversation, and I thought Jamie said bongo instead of manga.
Mongo?
Bongo.
Bongo.
So confused.
Boom, boom, boom. You guys pass by the open compartment with a bunch of your friends already in it. Aurora, you can see Varian and Apollonia.
Hey, over here.
Hi, Aurora.
Aurora.
We've got 2 seats.
Oh, thank God I didn't want to have to sit with Wilfred again.
And we made a new friend.
Hi.
Apollonia will like look at her and kind of like squint a little bit. Would your name happen to be Fallon?
Well, has been since the day I was born.
Interesting. Apollonia Caro. She'll hold out her hand.
Very nice to meet you, Apollonia Caro. I must say the, and she'll, like, kind of gesture to the top of Apollonia's head. New addition to the hair is interesting.
No, it's not willing at all. But I do appreciate it.
She'll, like, smile. And as they, like, shake hands, she'll, like, pull Apollonia in for a hug.
Apollonia will accept it very quickly, and it's very unusual to see Apollonia accept physical affection that quickly.
Hey, do we want to get the Pinterest boards
Yeah.
going here? Everyone has a Pinterest board. You guys can describe characters. So, we'll show off Fallon first as the new character here.
I would like to say that as Varian looked over and saw Fallon, he froze in the doorway and stopped moving.
I'll respond to that in a second. Fallon has on... She looks like Magnus's worst nightmare. She has a false septum piercing. It is not real. Her nails are like a chipped black. She has a bunch of bracelets on her arm. She has 2 sets of earrings in her ears. As well as like a bunch of rings on her hand and a couple of necklaces around her neck. You can see that like her eye makeup is this like sort of like definitely like she took Incendio to a eyeliner pencil and then put it on. She did that like old school like eyeliner pencil thing.
It's so smoky.
100%. And like she has like some things she put like above with everybody else's stuff, which look like instrument cases. And yeah, she has on some like fishnet stockings, some like combat boots and a leather jacket, and some like ripped shorts. Yes. Yeah.
She was a skater boy. I said see you later, boy.
And she has like this deep
Leave
red
my girl
lipstick.
alone.
And yeah, she looks like Magnus's worst nightmare. Come true. It's sad.
Wonderful. Thank you. Let's show off Varian. So I have his here. Oh, I see there is one for Jordan, so I'll pull that. Oh, okay, we're getting all of them now, huh? Bam, bam. Okay, I got more here. All right, Varian, your turn, and I'm loving it this year. Hell yeah.
Yeah, so Varian took
Super
a similar
cool.
concept to what he were or what they were last year, and went even further. So the crop top's even shorter this year. Same with the
Fuck
skirt.
you, Dad.
No, his dad's
It's
dead.
shorter.
Fuck you, Uncle.
Fuck you, Uncle.
Went with like a choker with like a little rose on it. Ring and a bracelet as well that also have the same kind of like black roses on them. Same with like the earring. And heeled combat boots, which make Varian average height.
He raided a Spencer's gift shop.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Basically.
Thank you very much, Varian. Yeah. Okay. Lucius, your turn. I love this creator.
Oh, absolutely. That's why I picked the hair. Like, I love the hairstyle, but also he's a really good creator.
Yeah.
So Lucius is still doing very steampunk stuff because he's very much leaning in toward the old item creation, and he does have a piercing now.
Oh, stop. Yeah. Yo, that's cool.
That's very
Lucius,
cool.
Yeah, Lucius does have ear piercings now.
Can we go? Okay, 1 second.
You probably
Sorry.
need to click the actual back button.
Yeah.
No, it's not letting me. Weirdly, I have to like reopen the link.
Oh, that's weird.
I don't know why. It's like you're not logged in.
Log in.
Fucking log in.
But yeah, he is actually wearing a kind of necklace choker. If you see in the thing, a little bracelet leather choker.
Yeah, I see it.
The necklace of the moon has the inner side always ticking away, like kind of like an outward clock. And one thing I couldn't get to show well, Lucius's arms are kind of bandaged up, and he does have like a bandage, like one of those little gauze patches on the side of his face, just from experiments exploding.
If I had a nickel for every time that Jason's characters had arm bandages, I'd have 2 nickels.
And it was on the same character.
What? No, was
Percy had them once, didn't he?
Percy? I'm pretty sure Percy had them. Yeah.
No, Percy never wore bandages. Percy shows his scars.
Okay. I just
Lucius has
misremembered.
had bandages on more than one occasion.
All right. Thank you very much. Let's see. Paris, your turn.
It's me. Paris is looking like a Y2K princess as usual. The way too short khaki mini skirt with the cropped like bell sleeve top.
In
She's
the most
got.
appreciative way possible. I hate those nails, but but like you
This
do you,
is-
boo.
Listen, this is Paris Parkinson. The nails are always obnoxious. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care. Like, I don't care if you don't like him, and neither does Paris. No one gives a fuck about your opinion. She's got pigtails in her hair right now, with 2 little green scrunchies and 2 little green clippies, butterfly earrings, a butterfly belt, and sneakers with green socks. Yeah.
Get the feeling she was doing Variant's makeup for him earlier for some reason. I get that
I mean,
that
sure.
like elicits images in my mind.
Why not?
Fourth year train. August.
Yeah, August is just like a guy with money trying to hide it so hard.
What is this?
That's the best description. Like it's
What the
like a
fuck
guy.
is wrong with you? What is your issue? You
No, I
are
hope
mentally
I'm
unwell.
You think you wouldn't wear that shirt? That's crazy.
Augustus even has a few chin hairs.
Augustus.
Sorry, August.
Maya, get your girl. Get your girl right now.
No.
I'm about to go there and fist fight.
I had just taken a drink when I read that shirt, and I almost spit all over
You
my
know
mug.
what? Both I and Fallon support this.
What the fuck?
We have a very goth game.
I'm like struggling to make a Pinterest board right now. I'm speeding through this.
Yeah, give
I'm
me a
so
second.
unprepared. Give me a bit.
I made mine.
Yeah, I think I've gone through all the Pinterest boards I have. At least. Think we got. Yeah, we did all of them.
Pinterest board, go.
Well, we can at least show Apollonia's new art. Cause, you didn't send it?
Give me a second. I'm trying to pull together a board. Leave me alone.
Okay, all right, fine. Claire, are you wearing anything in specific, or Aurora?
Hang on a sec.
Since it's like a thing, you know.
I think
Every day is the ball episode.
I think Jess is also working on a Pinterest. This game has like addicted me to Pinterest boards. You know, it's Alex. Every time there's an event, I like post a Pinterest board. Like,
Yeah,
almost immediately.
he's nearly as bad as Maya now.
I started getting commissions.
What?
I
Not
have
really.
people-
They aren't commissions. They're conscriptions. Like we say, "Hey Maya, please do this."
I had
Pinterest
people
board,
messaging
please."
me being like, "Hey, will you make this board for me?"
You could be like Venmo me $5, and I'll make you a really good one. And I think people would probably pay you $5.
I'm not gonna lie, I enjoy this way too much to charge. You could be like, "Hey, make me a Pinterest board for every single event," and I'd be like, "Okay."
I love that.
If you're good at something, you know.
Find a way to
It's
make
so
money.
fun.
We live in a capitalist. We live in a society.
Euro. Yeah.
God.
Oh, I see something in discussion.
Yeah.
Oh, Faith, you got one.
Hasn't really changed too much from last semester. Just definitely more of a professional, casual look. Got the whole.
I like the boots.
Yeah. We got some winnings from the tournament, so you got to spice it up a little bit, right? But yeah, got the nice classics, blazer, dress pants. Also picked up a shield cloak over the downtime, and you.
Solid. Use those winnings.
I think I'm good. Hold on.
You got it.
Hold on. Yeah, I got it. Shoot,
Ready
if
for
I
the pastel colors that doesn't. We've got goth.
We
goth,
literally
goth,
have
goth,
4
Paris,
viewers,
Aurora.
so they're all waiting on your pink board.
Oh no, I don't. But I'm missing something. Hold on, give me like 2 seconds. Two
I've got
shakes
it.
of
I've got it. 1 second.
Oh, got
two
it. I
shakes
know,
of a
got it.
dog's
Yep.
ass, or whatever the hell it is.
It's loading.
I need you to know
Loading.
I have been like furiously typing on Pinterest.
Goth
you know what?
women.
I'm so
Goth
stressed.
women.
Goth e-girl makeup. Goth.
Go.
As soon as it was like, you start at home, I was like, oh god, the train episode, Pinterest.
This is
I
an
mean,
epidemic.
Truly. Like
No,
we can't move on until we know what Apollonia and Aurora's outfits are.
No,
Are they going to last?
Yeah.
No, but like, we have to know because we need to know the new semester vibe. You know, we need to know where their headspace is. Art imitates life.
I've made like I made like 25 boards since we did that one time Monday night. Oh, that's cute.
Oh my god, I finally have it.
Aww.
Aurora's tastes
Yay.
are improving.
Love the earrings.
It's
She just picked
less
the
like
color this time.
unicorn pastel throw up, and it's more pastel goth.
She just picked a color this time. Wait for it.
Wait for
What do you mean? Wait for it.
Don't worry about it. You'll see.
Oh, okay. Do you want to describe it at all? Do you want to tell us about?
Aurora's hair is a lot more vibrant this time. It was a little bit more faded last semester. She is wearing lots of pinks and purples. She has a little purple outfit on with some nice heels. Her nails are kind of like this purple iridescent color, and she's wearing some sort of pink accessories. And on her ear is something that cannot be seen by most things. By anything other than probably a black light, which doesn't exist in Hogwarts, so she's cool. Did you guys know that the legal age for tattooing in England is 18 years old? Firm. Whereas, at least in my state in America, it's 16 with your parents' permission.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. My sister got it
16
when
with
she
your
was
parents'
14.
permission.
My sister got it when she was 14 with my mom's permission. That shit was funny. We trusted that dude.
Happy?
Damn.
Yes.
It's forgiving.
Apollonia has slowly but surely begun to embrace more trad goth aesthetics. Her top is kind of like Jess. Every time you do this, you distract me so much because I look at you whenever I stalk.
Yeah.
Sorry, Mark just sent me something, and I couldn't.
You needed a minute?
Okay, anyways, she has embraced the more trad goth look and silhouette with her outfits. Lots of
Somebody
like
clip
crushed
that.
velvet.
Mhm.
The bat motif everywhere. Her hair usually is like straight ironed into being like stick straight, but now it's getting some curl into it. Yeah, it's very I'm bad at describing outfits.
No, you did just fine, Brooke. Can we see your proper art? The one you have in your
I
thing?
should probably do that.
We want to see it.
Give me a second.
Okay. So what are we using nowadays on
What do you
on
mean?
these pictures to make them like we're using like editing software, aren't we?
No, that's hot off Midjourney.
No way!
Wait, Midjourney finally is now
Did it do that?
doing.
Yeah.
They did update Midjourney recently.
Bro,
Oh,
that's so
I get the
pretty.
fuck with people with some of my characters' hairs. Thank
I
God.
really love how it did her
Old face?
eyes.
Yeah.
What'd you say, Jess?
They give you a full face of makeup.
Right?
Yeah. That's amazing, actually. That's super cool.
That's crazy.
I can give my tags if you guys would like.
Please do.
Okay, I'll drop them in the art channel.
Appreciate it.
So pretty. Okay. Cool. We are all on the train. Where are we? Yeah. What are you guys laughing about?
No.
I'm out of the loop on something.
I fucking
Oh
hate
my
you
god! I just saw
so
that.
much.
Laura sent me.
Oh my god, Maya! I need you to get your girl. I cannot do this anymore.
August should wear those exclusively for the entirety of the year. It's just like a different one every day.
He's in detention every day.
I know he goes to those customizable T-shirt websites, and he thinks he's so fucking funny. He like puts in the little like text, and he's like, "People are gonna laugh so hard when they see this."
You know those little kiosks in the mall where it's all the spray painted shirts? That's what August wears.
I have a question.
Sorry.
It's T-shirts by Owl.
We're on the train, right?
Yes, obviously. The train has already taken off, in fact.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just out of mild curiosity, when does the, like, technology cut off, like, from Hogwarts? Like...
What do you...
what's the
when does technology stop working?
Yes.
Yeah.
15 miles, so you got plenty of time.
Wonderful. Thank you.
All right. So then we'll kind of have like a pass forward. You can see you can actually see quite uncomfortably Aurors pass by your open compartment. They're walking together toward the front for some reason, coming all the way from the caboose. You saw them kind of coming together like military members going off together, buddy. There's always kind of like brotherhood that they have. It's always made you feel kind of uncomfortable when it's around. But the train ride itself is calm. Calm train ride to your future. There's so much that has gone on. A new person, especially one that actually many of you guys are somewhat acquainted with, is very welcome. Welcome distraction from the thoughts that have been plaguing a lot of you. And Fallon, are you pulling out some kind of electronic?
Yeah, she's gonna pull out a early 2000s Razor phone. I was gonna flip that open. It's red. It's not pink.
Tap 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 tap
Just start like
tap tap tap.
texting.
No, Varian is sitting about as far away from Fallon as they can get right now.
Mm-hmm.
No way, is that a razor?
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. Kind of given a heads up that you guys probably don't deal in this.
Aurora, that's not a razor.
I hate being a muggle.
I can't. That was funny.
That's not a razor
either. That's a tarot cards.
It's a phone, actually.
A phone.
It's like a
That one word.
brand-ish style? Kind of. Yes. Style of phone. Cell phone.
handheld phone.
Texting my parents that I was on the train.
You have Brick Breaker on it too.
Are we all in the cart now?
You have been, yes.
Well, hey, I've been in and out. Be nice to me. What's a phone?
Oh no.
Something you can make calls on. Like you can call people like long distance.
Yeah.
It works a lot quicker than owls. You can just communicate instantly.
Why can't you just use a sonorous charm?
You can communicate across oceans, across whole like miles
that
and
make you
miles
go
away.
Being that loud.
No, you don't have to be loud because it's a phone. It like carries your voice like the same volume all the way to another person. Technology.
And it's
guess
not
that's-
Oh, like one of the two-way mirrors.
Wait, sorry, Jordan, the thing you were saying?
I said, and that's not magic?
No, technology.
And then we
You're
had,
lying to
and
me.
like the two-way mirrors.
Do you guys not have? Okay.
Yeah, things are different here, Foul. They don't use anything Muggle related.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, technology.
Mother
doesn't
says
work
that
backwards.
technology hurts you if you use it.
Jeez.
Yes? Oh. Sorry, I think we're just accidentally stepping on each other. Jess, what were you saying a second ago?
Technology doesn't work at Hogwarts.
At
Why?
all?
I guess battery operated stuff sometimes works.
Thank God. Okay.
Some more analog stuff works. But anything with like a charge like is drained immediately.
The ward fries any electronic waves coming from any technology that is based there. It doesn't allow any signal to reach or get in.
But why? I mean,
Because
like,
magic is far superior, of course.
Of course.
I mean, sure, magic is helpful and useful, but like technology and magic can coexist. I mean, we do it at Nova Morning all the time.
You guys have been using technology over there this whole time? It's not like typewriters and stuff?
You use typewriters?
No, we
Like there's one typewriter and it's in the Muggle Studies classroom.
You have
Don't be deaf,
one.
we use quills.
She will like open up her backpack and pull out a pack of Bic pens.
I was waiting for the Bic pen. I was waiting.
These can do exactly what a quill can do and waste a lot less ink. So.
What have we been doing this whole time?
These things are atrocious. Paris is like gonna take one and like look at it like it's the ugliest thing she's ever seen.
See,
Harris, you can't even change like width size by using them. Just a
What?
single ugly little line.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
you know,
No flair, no pizzazz. I'd much rather use my quill. I'm gonna give the pen back.
but see, does your quill have this? And she'll like open up her bag again and pull out a pack of like the different colored
The
gel
multicolor
pens.
ones. Gotcha. No, but I do have this ornate feather, and she'll like pull out a quill from her bag, and it's like got them. You know those like poofy pink feathers that you can get at like the fucking craft store, like the big ass ones. It's
The
got
ones
that on
that
the end.
are like the boa that you can get.
Yes,
like,
it's like the feather
yeah.
boa ones, but it's like the massive fucking ones.
That seems like it would be in your space a lot.
Isn't it so cute?
I mean, it is. Again, not seeing the practicality of it,
Harris shows you how to use it, and when she's like wiggling it, it's so large that it is currently tickling Varian's face when it wiggles.
Okay.
Ugh, you
here.
sneezed on me. Move over.
I heard that.
Inspiration to Jamie. Inspiration. There was a great amount of just physical acting there.
Aurora, here. You can have them.
Thank you so much. You have no idea how many inkwells I've spilled. So many. Like, my homework sometimes just gets soaked.
I made Aurora an unspillable one that's not meant to topple over. Somehow Aurora broke the enchantment on it and spilled it. To this day, I don't know how. Her power is unstoppable.
It's just like the sippy cups all over again.
Did it like get all over your notebook or
all over my parchment?
Your what?
You can hear rat-a-tat-tat on the door. Hey! You can see Aurora's mom coming in. Hey, Aurora! Lucius, Varian, Apollonia, August, Claire, Paris. You... We'll move over. And she's trying to get into the... She's trying to get into the compartment.
Mom, aren't you supposed to be in the teacher's compartment?
No, I'm small enough. I'm sure I can fit.
You can have my seat. I'll sit on the floor. It's fine.
Oh, what a lovely friend of yours. Aurora, have I forgotten about her? Has she been here the whole time?
She hasn't been here the whole time. This is Fallon.
Okay, cool. Well, Fallon, I am Cass. I'm Aurora's mom.
It's nice to meet you. Please tell me you know about pens.
Pens?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, sorry, I was kind of off by that question. 1 second. Tell me you know about pens. I'm not a wizard, dear.
Okay.
Oh, wait, I'm not a witch? You guys gender it, right?
I think so. Most people do.
Yeah, witch and wizards is what they call Hogwarts. Other places is just...
It's kind of funny when you're really more like sorcerers.
So, again, I have to ask you separate your... So, like, I don't get it. What's the difference between a witch and a wizard?
So all of us are wizards. It's just some of us are witches.
Huh?
Yeah.
Like fingers and thumbs. You can hear the trolley wheels coming by. And the trolley lady stops.
No.
You can hear sort of a eldritch undertone to the voice of this old lady. No, I'm supposed to be here this time.
She's employed. Legally.
You can hear the trolley wheels continue as they pass your compartment. I really wanted a chocolate wand. They're really good last time. I had like 14 of them.
Did you eat the chocolate ones before you got to me?
Yeah. But, just the chocolate ones. Nothing more.
Did you eat the other things too?
You know what? It's getting kind of stuffy in here. She's just gonna stand up. It was good seeing you guys all, and I will see you all for Muggle Studies.
Okay. Bye, Mom.
Bye. Bye, sweetie. Just gonna give you a little kiss on the cheek.
I forgot you guys call your no-mages muggles.
Yeah.
Your mom has great hair. What does she do with it?
Oh, washes it.
Fuck. God, my
Of
God.
course she washes it, Captain Obvious. I mean, like, what products does she use?
Oh. I'm not
Head and
allowed to
shoulders.
say.
Head and shoulders. 3 in 1.
See, but now you tell me that you're not allowed to say, and I want to ask you again.
Hadley, you look like the cutest little girl I ever did see. Did you know that? Yeah? Look. Look at her hair. The little curls. Do you want to say hi? Say hi.
Hi. And I'm going to bed.
Good night, Hadley.
Have a good day.
Have a good day. Are you having a good day? Are you having a good day?
Yes.
Yes.
That's my point. Oh, sorry. That was too loud. Sorry about that.
That was like radio
She-
feedback.
She is a little thief. You got little. You succeeded on your sleight of hand check there, little girl. Okay, give me a hug. Give me a hug and a kiss. Hug and kiss. Hug and kiss.
A silly hug.
A silly hug.
She is feral.
She's like attacking him.
She needs to go to bed.
I don't know if you can put her to bed in this state. I think she'll just get back out of it.
God damn. Did y'all feed her some sugar or something?
She is a nut bomb.
I think he's mouthing help,
Help,
Jordan.
help.
I think he's asking help.
Yeah, he's asking for help, Jordan.
Let him suffer. What do you mean?
We are still on the train.
We are still on the train,
That's
and we'll
fine.
probably be still on the train until the end of session.
I still have to get sorted.
Yep.
I still have to ask what the hell you're doing here.
I still gotta give.
We'll have a
two-
conversation.
I still gotta give 2 items.
I thought we were having fun. So
Oh no,
we can
we're
move
We
on.
are having fun.
We can move on.
No, I
No,
gotta
no,
give
no,
2
no.
items. I got 2
You have a-
items. Lucius made items.
Okay. We can continue
Like-
the team.
What cast is gone, and like all the chaos is died down. There's Apollonia and Aurora. Over the break, I had some extra time, and I made both of you something.
Is it meth?
Sorry.
Of course it is.
Wait, hold up. Did Breaking Bad come out in 2000? Well, no, we're not in 2008. Never mind.
Well, no.
I was gonna say sorry. I'm not Breaking Bad, but it's not that far yet. No.
Oh, thank goodness.
Should I have
Once
made
was
meth?
asked about that. No. It's very illegal.
No. I made you tarot cards and Apollonia bracelet, and the one. So he pulls out the tarot cards first, and it looks like a dull gray box of tarot cards. And when he hands it to Aurora and Aurora touches it, it immediately like it comes to life with colors.
This is so pretty.
Why don't you try and pull out a card?
Okay, sure.
And she'll pull out one. Should I grab my deck and pull out one while you like give your Apollonia's?
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Brooke, are you here?
Yep.
So I have pictures for both. I'm just waiting to do the reveal for that. Give me 1 second. But he gives Lucius will go and Apollonia, I made you a bracelet, and it is a snake, black and green emerald bracelet.
How
I just sent
beautiful.
in. And it has this cool feature because I know sometimes you don't like people getting close to you. If you click your tongue twice, something will happen. You click your tongue twice.
Yeah, she'll do that.
The bracelet comes to life and uncoils and snaps at the nearest person to you.
Wonderful. She's like admiring it and holding her wrist up. Thank you,
Okay.
Lucius.
No problem. Took me a bit to get that right. Got me a couple times.
Show some
Wheel of Fortune.
some band-aids.
Yeah.
Oh.
Is that the Wheel of Fortune reverse?
It's upright. Wheel of Fortune upright.
So when you pull it out, it's a complete blank white card. And as you pull it out fully, the color starts to come to it slowly. And it's very much drawn in a cartoonish way that fits Aurora with like rainbows and colors, and it has like a unicorn sitting on the wheel.
Aw. I love it. Thank you.
No problem. Your meta magic is very fun to make items with. I have it to where it only works when you use it. If anyone else was to try and use the tarot cards, it would stay blank.
That's really cool, Lucius. You've got a pretty good talent.
Yeah, except when this happens and he pulls out a little robot, turns it on, and it works for a second where it moves, and then it blows up in his hand. Damn, another failure.
The spring goes flying across the room.
Oh. Just like a spring lock suit.
Quit it. Cut it out. No. We are not doing that.
Jesus
Brooke, are you
Christ.
sitting on the floor?
No, I was standing up actually.
I was like, you're definitely not sitting. I was like,
Yeah, I'm
okay.
standing up currently.
I'm still sitting with the fact that Aurora made a Five Nights at Freddy's reference.
Before the thing, before
Fucking
Five
right
Nights at Freddy's
here.
even exists.
Scott Hawthorne stole Aurora's idea.
I put in discussion the rough idea of what they look like when they come out. Like besides the cartoonish, I couldn't get it to do cartoonish stuff, but that's the color scheme it comes with.
Okay, good. This is generated because that lowest card. I'm not gonna say anymore.
Yeah, it's mid journeyed. All of my items are mid journeyed.
Okay. All right. Any other little scenes that we want to have before we move on to the castle?
Not really a scene, but like Fallon will gets comfortable on the floor, so she kind of sits with like her back against Apollonia's legs.
Apollonia, like, absentmindedly kind of braids her hair.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. The train breaks. Wait, let me check them on the right thing. I'm not. There it is. The train brakes screech to a halt. You all head off onto the steaming station and take off toward Hogwarts Castle. You've done it enough times. Miss Fallon, Flitwick takes you. He will get you situated in what's going to be happening for the next little bit here.
Mm-hmm.
Second. Okay. We all are led to the entrance hall, where students are sorted. Prefects stand and are directing students into long lines. Alphabetical order, by house, and you are led in. Kind of the first years first, then second years, then third. And Miss Fallon is kind of kept on the side. You can see oars that are standing on either side of the hall, and new banners that are set up, currently empty, on the left and right-hand side of the ceiling. The entire hall itself has kind of dimmed from its usual hue, and a hush overtakes the great hall as Fallon, you were let in right at the very back. Headmaster Gideon takes the front of the hall and stands at the heads of all the teachers. Around the walls of the hall, oars stand like sentinels. Good day, all. I would like to take the opportunity to formally reintroduce myself to the student body of Hogwarts School. Many of you had Transfigurations class with me last semester. However, I have unfortunately not been forthright with all of you. I was sent here as an emissary and auditor of the ministry. And as an inquisitor, I, along with a board of governors, have found Hogwarts School to have been vastly overwhelmed by its security needs. So, in order to ensure the safety of every Hogwarts student, new measures have been taken around school campus. As I'm sure you've seen, the interim commissioner has lended us the finest oars this school has to offer. They will be ever vigilant for dangerous attacks on campus. If you see something, say something. They will be here to help for at least the remainder of the school year. While these measures stay in effect, the training grounds, the owlry, the standing stones, and especially the greenhouses will be off limits to all students. Your mind wanders to when you were coming into the school. The greenhouses looked different. The wall had been repaired, reinforced, and a large glass dome had kind of covered from the wall to the side of the Oxford building. Kind of a quarantine zone that is currently holding that black, that black root in place. It grows up along the glass. And any grass that was around the outside of the wall has turned dark and gray. Doors to the greenhouses have been sealed, and all gates have been shut. We're warned that any student found within the greenhouse area while it is sealed will be promptly expelled. After school days are over, a head count will now be taken. Do your best in your classes, everyone. We have one new student to welcome into our faculty. Into our arms. Miss Fallon Isolt Jackson Stewart Boot. Please, to the stand. Laugh at me. I did my best.
I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at how long the name is. It's really funny.
Oh, okay.
You lucky I didn't say the third. Alright.
Fallon Isolt Jackson Stewart Boot.
The third.
You can. A bunch of people kind of like give their little applause. Some people uncomfortable, other people unsure about this new dynamic that seems to be coming upon the school. Flitwick says, "Alright, so we don't say anything, just head right on up. The sorting cap will be placed on your head, and you should find yourself in your new house momentarily. Just like we talked about."
Right.
You can see Flitwick look up toward Magnus. Magnus looks at him, and Flitwick kind of takes a step to the side. You walk in the midst of all these students. You can hear little whispers. People staring out toward you. Magnus gestures down toward a stool in front of you, just at the first steps of the stage. And how do you react once you get right to that stage, right before that stage?
I think she's mentally just like, this looked a lot different the last time I did it. So, walk up.
You sit down nicely. Professor Flitwick is currently holding the hat. Already, let's wake up proper this time. Not like last time. I'm awake. I just need a bit of time, so. The hat is taken and placed upon your head. Everybody waits with bated breath. Fallon there. Eyes shut tight as the hat sends shooting sensations down your spine. Ooh. Sorry about that. Been having trouble with the landing, so to speak.
It's fine. It's nice to meet you, though.
Very nice to see you. Quite the past already. Distinguished in society. Well learned. Certainly more smart than you let on. But where to put you?
I should warn you, the last time I did this, they didn't know where to put me. They argued for hours.
I am very, very so indecisive. You are a difficult one, actually. Come upon them every now and again. But I can see that sort of fire that Gryffindor has. I can see the cunning, the drive for potential and power that Slytherin possesses. Certainly, the know-how of Ravenclaw. But all the all, in the end, it's not so much about what the person is like. Not quite. It's about how they will grow. Where I can put them that I will see them change to the greatest degree, to become the best of themselves. I think I know precisely where you ought to be, in that regard at least. Hufflepuff! Fallon's robe suddenly change bright yellow, and Hufflepuff House gives a little clap.
She'll, like, stand up. I did drop a picture of how she styled her uniform.
Of course, of course.
She's so hot. I'm like 90% sure Renee Rapp wore something like that in Sex Lives with College Girls.
Honestly, I would believe it.
Fallon continues to be Magnus's worst nightmare.
100%. She's also absolutely chewing gum right now. So, like, instead of being like, oh, thank you, she, like, as soon as he last says that, there's, like, a pop of the bubblegum before she, like, gives a thumbs up and walks to her table.
You could do with some better friends. Good luck! You can hear the hat yell out toward you. Thank you, everybody. Settle down. And with that, you may have our feast. That is all. And the food. The doors to the Great Hall open up, and you can see long lines of house elves dressed in little waiter uniforms come out and offer you all your meals. No longer is it the haphazard craziness that just grabbing anything from a buffet. You have a prop course. You know, as a well-rounded meal.
A what? Sorry.
A proper course, a well-rounded meal. You're on a meal plan, essentially.
No.
There is peas and Brussels sprouts.
I love Brussels sprouts.
There is a bit of salmon, cooked salmon. That's not bad.
This sounds delicious to me.
Yeah,
Am I
it's
tripping?
all right. Everybody has at least one thing that you dislike on your plate.
I love the idea that they did a survey before school asking everyone what they didn't like specifically.
And then put that
Put
on
it
the
on the
plate.
plate.
Intentionally put it on your plate.
To learn some grit.
Wow.
Right. And that, I guess, is our great hall. People try to go off to go talk to other people in other houses, and they are told to sit back down.
Damn. God forbid I want to be a lesbian and go see my wife.
Yeah, I'm like, Maya, you gotta tone it down. You're gonna give Brooke a heart attack.
That's the goal, always.
Always.
Gnawing at the bars of my enclosure.
I will say, as we
my
wrap
word.
up this Great Hall scene, Fallon looks deeply, deeply uncomfortable when the house elves come out.
All right. I think that's a great place to take our break. You can come back in 10 minutes. That's the wrong one.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
we have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
I'll make it happen.
Welcome back, everybody.
Hello.
Me.
Shalom.
Oh,
Mara, Maya, Brooke, Jess.
What?
I've never left.
Wow.
Cool. Okay. Returning to our little bit here. You guys... What was that? A smacking sound.
Probably Jason stimming, bro.
Probably.
Don't call me out.
Listen, the amount of times I hear like rustling from your mic or I hear like slapping from your mic, I'm like, oh, Jason's stimming.
Stim. Anyway, we're going to cut forward past a very lackluster dinner. It is winter break, and normally they keep up like the Christmas trees and the wreaths and all that fun little stuff. Not this year though. That spirit seemingly has just died. The castle seems different too. We wake up, and the morning, however, is more normal than not. August getting into places he shouldn't. Filch nearly catching him, offering him uncomfortable glances. Lucius working on something when and reading books when he should be when he should be eating breakfast. Billy is not no longer sits at breakfast for the Ravenclaw table. And then Aurora and her mom having breakfast together. Professor Milne there talking to the two of them. Fallon becoming acquainting herself with some of the other Hufflepuff girls. Apollonia walking around school grounds, having finished up her breakfast early, and sending off a letter to Sebastian. Hopefully, when he wakes up, if he wakes up soon, then he'll get it. Varian tending to some of the morning flowers out in the Hufflepuff courtyard, and Paris just taking out a few books from the Ravenclaw common room. Claire and memory, Sam or Sally?
Sorry. Sally.
Yeah, Claire and Sally talking in the hallways. And we will focus down upon that. Did you hear? After last year, when it was like a really big clusterfuck.
hear what?
Somebody died. And I was kind of like looking around, seeing if I saw any students that were gone. I didn't notice anybody.
Claire's just gonna be like looking at the ground. Like,
Yeah, we should have a chat sometime, somewhere more private.
It must be why they cordoned off the greenhouses. That was so scary.
Uh-huh.
I mean, you could see it from Gryffindor Tower, just shooting up over the Oxford Building ceiling, over the Oxford Building roof. Were you in the common room at the time?
Claire's like biting her lip, and then after a second, she'll just pry out her wand and cast out a Muffliato. All right, you're not going to stop asking questions about it, are you?
It's just, I mean, it's only what everyone's talking about.
Right. That's Deathroot. You know that, right?
She like looks left, looks right. What?
Yeah, that big black mass that's growing inside the glass like a crystal ball.
You know what it is?
Uh-huh.
Deathroot. I've never heard of that. Sounds ominous.
Yeah, prior to the end of last semester, I didn't know about it.
What the fuck? Were you in there?
Let's go sit somewhere comfortable.
Well, you have Charms class coming up. Oh, now I'm just gonna be thinking about this all class.
Well, better than thinking about it during the entire off season.
You head up into the Charms classroom. The two of you are a little bit late. You can see a bunch of your friends are already here. Professor Flitwick is speaking out. The art of enchantment of items is agnostic to direct magical properties, but yes, most often the general goods you may find in Diagon Alley or market hubs are charms-based. Enchantment has to do with many different facets. First, a good understanding of runes is needed, as the etching of runes upon objects is the first step to a stable enchantment. Flitwick goes on like this for the next 30 minutes, completely derailed by a question from Sadie. If you have any more questions, I might recommend asking Mr. Darkwoods. I heard he had a interesting internship out in Diagon Alley, don't you, boy?
Huh? Oh, yes. Yes, sir. I work with Bomanirite.
He's a good man. I've known him for many a year. Not close or anything. But now, what was I going on about before? Yes! The caterwauling charm is the... He continues on with the class. You guys are able to just kind of slip in and find some seats. Claire, who do you sit next to?
Well, I guess she brings Sally along and probably just saddles up next to Paris.
Did you need something?
What? No, she was late to class. Her and Sally just like sat next to you in the class there. Sorry.
Why are you late?
We got kind of distracted with the conversation.
Yeah.
About? Why are you being so cryptic? It's weird.
Because it involves
nothing.
Stuff.
It was about how Claire Peter Pants.
What?
I don't even need to think about that. That is absolutely a lie. What were you two talking about? I'm gonna cast Muffliato real quick.
Well, I'd like to pay attention to the charms class, but we were about to talk about the events of last semester.
Why are you talking to people about that?
Paris was there too.
Claire.
And I wasn't.
You don't want to be there.
It was a spur of the moment kind of deal.
Listen, you know what happened there. If she gets involved, then she's gonna be, implicated too.
I know exactly what happened. And I've already told her that I'm not gonna lie about anything to her.
Girls, while I appreciate the use of the silencing charm to have a conversation in class, I might recommend actually paying attention to what I'm teaching today. Flitwick, can see your mouths moving.
I'm gonna put down my charm and say, Professor, have you considered that maybe our conversation is more important than what's going on in class?
Please get detention. Please get detention for that.
Odd! I didn't consider that at the time.
Really?
Sorry,
Shame.
Professor. It's been stressful. Just give us a second go.
10 points from Ravenclaw.
I'm sorry, I had to.
I also want to
my
say
grades.
Lucius is definitely not paying attention to class. He's currently drawing with charcoal.
Fun.
He's
Where
not paying attention at all.
This is Monday night.
Lucius doesn't have to
Monday
pay attention,
night.
I don't know.
10 points. Ooh. Boom. Boom. You guys were in the lead. Now it's a 3-way tie, actually. You're all at 25 house points now. Except for Gryffindor at 15. Alright. Everyone gets 2 spells to attempt.
Alrighty. That's fine.
2 spells? Okay.
4th year spells.
Yeah.
Shit. Yeah, we'll do those. I got mine.
Okay. Lucius?
Alright, I'm gonna attempt Fumos and Abscondi. There's Walling. There it is. This is Abscondi. Nat 20 for my first roll with Abscondi.
Very nice.
And then Fumos. 18 for my Fumos.
18 for Fumos.
Yep.
Let's see. Okay, so 5 points will be regained to Ravenclaw. Boom. And you secure your own charms.
Nice.
That's Lucius. I was looking for something. Right. That's just on my end. Who's going next?
I'll give Abscondi a shot a couple times. Oh, that's a nat 20.
Nice.
Okay.
Another one.
There you go. And then I guess we'll just try and, you know what? It's a long time coming. Lock it in Wingardium Leviosa.
I hope I
The dice tell a story.
Nice gods take it away.
That's gonna be a part of your character now.
Yep.
Like Wilfred not having Lumos. That's gotta be. That's gotta be it. Holy shit!
That's amazing.
Roll me a D100, please.
Yes.
29.
Oh, very low.
$29. Juggling a few things. Teleport up to 60 feet away to an unoccupied space. Wingardium Levy. Claire reappears, entering the door with like twigs in her hair, having fallen in a bush.
Yep, that wasn't the right one. Yep.
Wondered where you went. And that's 5 points to Gryffindor.
Oh my god.
Claire, your grade stays exactly where it is.
How do you do the
I got
name
mine.
before the roll?
I think you.
I'm pretty sure
You
if
write
just
a name
put the
after?
in-
Yeah, you write the
it-
name
it'll-
after.
Oh, okay.
Put a
Well, now I know
space.
how to
then
do that
write
for the bot.
Sorry, who's next?
I have mine.
Apollonia?
I got a 25 for Herbivicus and an 18 for Monthliato.
5, 18. That'll put you up to an E.
Sweet.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'll be back in a minute. I did roll my stuff already. Okay. Sure, I got some food. Let's move that. Okay. There's an E for Apollonia. Next.
I've got mine.
Okay.
I got a dirty 20 on Abscondi and an 18 on Fortissimum.
Year 2018, you were on the cusp. High or low?
Low.
You got low.
Finally.
Yes. Yes, Jess's power flows within you.
Jess, are you good?
No, so I do it like by the sheet. And I looked at the sheet wrong and I read Expelliarmus as like having dots next to it, like having like no dots next to it when I really was looking at Finite and Cantatum. I have Expelliarmus. I will re-roll that. Just to make it fair. So to say, like, I used it last session. What the fuck is going on?
Yeah, you did use it.
It like
Yep, we'll do Aurora.
sometimes things like flip in my brain.
Yeah, all good.
So that's a +3 for.
It's your demigod abilities.
It's better for Finite. 19 for Finite and 17 for Glacius.
Ooh.
Okay, you get to keep your E there.
I'm not sure if I should have kept the lower roll or not, but I definitely didn't want to like keep the roll if I didn't,
Yeah.
if I didn't succeed. Then I want that to be fair.
August. You know what's funny? I have a single grade for you for all of last year. I mean, last semester. Mara.
Yeah, I think he was only there for like one class. He was like the last class.
Yeah, you came in right before the dueling tournament. Like the session before, and you did like you did the last class and the rest was role play.
He's gonna do Finite. $26 and Expelliarmus. 16.
26, 16. I'll give you that E on there. Nice. Oh, wait. Expelliarmus. No. That's the ADA.
I'm looking at the wrong thing. Fuck.
Yep, be sure to edit that in
Even
your
more of
spell
a
list.
reason why I should have done that.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes it can be hard to catch.
Well,
Come on,
it's
Jess, you're
because
supposed
like
to know this.
combat spells, like you could spells you can use in combat, like Glacius and Defendo, are in charms, and I'm so
Nothing
sorry I
you
don't
know
have
is
a
very useful in
encyclopedia
combat.
memory. I do have a very good memory, but not an encyclopedia one.
Natural 20 for Scorpify.
Scorchify. Nice. Locked in. You instead get your O. Very good O, by the way. And 5
Maya, we're
points go
slacking.
to
We gotta pick it up.
August Slytherin?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, Ravenclaw Slytherin are neck and neck. Okay. I guess I'll have to delete Sebastian here. And add in Alan. He's not dead.
Sorry, the old Sebastian can't come to the phone right now. Why?
Why?
Because he's
Oh,
dead.
he's dead. Yeah.
What is this in reference to?
It's a
Never
Taylor
heard
Swift
of
Oh my
song.
god.
Don't worry about it.
What I get
The old
for
Taylor
allowing
can't come to the
Swifties
phone
in my
right now.
server?
Why? Because she's dead.
I need to add a new server rule. No Swifties.
Damn, you don't like people who use
I will
Swiffer mops?
delete
That's crazy.
my party playlist. I know you put Taylor Swift on the fucking ball playlist. First of all,
No
As a
Swiffer picker
result of
uppers.
us. As a result of a scene we did.
right? That's crazy.
It was a really good song. So I don't feel guilt.
Mhm.
Fallon,
Oh shit, am I last? Alright.
you're not. I can call upon Paris.
No, you're good. Oh, sorry, I was just stretching. So I'm moving to you first. Lumos Maxima. I have a bunch of spells that are like attempted, but not actually. That's a 25.
Okay, good.
And then I'm going to try Herbivicus. 16.
Somebody cast Herbivicus on the death group. It'll go really well, I promise.
Why would you
Okay.
ever lock spells in when you can just attempt to cast them in a really pivotal moment?
That was all of us this morning, honestly.
I need to do the thing. Oh shit, I have to roll it with them.
Paris, you're last.
Shmoop, I
Jordan.
got a 23 and a 15.
Great goes down. Goody.
That's fine.
McDonald's is so disgusting.
Diggity. What? You're tripping.
It doesn't even taste like chicken.
Yet you're continuing to eat it.
I'm too hungry.
Yummy.
It
It's
was
so
the thing that was given to him. That's why
It's
he's
so
eating it.
unbelievably dry. It's like I'm eating sand.
Do yourself a favor. Get the sweet and sour sauce. Get their barbecue dipping sauce and mix it together. It makes it edible.
There are people starving in the world.
One of those people is me.
Alex staring into the mic and just dead silence before saying.
It's the only reason why I'd be eating McDonald's.
Yeah, there are people starving in the world. Let me just mail them this McChicken. It'll go wonderfully.
I'll send it to the post
Out of
office.
your McDonald's cup like that. Where's your straw?
Dear starving orphan.
They didn't put any straws in the goddamn bag. Yeah, I know.
The sound of pure disgust for not doing it right from Brooke.
Brooke does not drink in any way other than straws.
No,
Bro, I
it's
literally went
it's
and
the
got
fact
a
that
fucking
McDonald's
plastic
makes
straw.
their cups based on the fact that it has a lid and a straw to be structurally sound. And if you're using it without the lid on it or the straw to hold it in place, then it's very flimsy and easy to spill.
You know what I also have? A hand that can grip around.
Yeah, and you look like a fucking 5-year-old when you grip it like that.
God damn!
You wanna take a really deep breath in between sips? It'd be like
I would do what little kids do, but I would get it all over myself when they like put it up. But they cover their entire mouths with it and put it up. You know.
Awful, terrible.
This entire interaction is making my two front teeth hurt.
I'm so sorry.
Poor Maya.
Oh, do you have ice sensitivity? Like, do you have? Like,
I do. That's why, like, I cannot drink it from the cup directly because
That's why I got I got my rubber straw because like I can't do this. My teeth are.
I started ordering extra straws from places whenever I do it because, like, if they forget or something.
That's so valid.
Because I can't do ice like that.
That's
why I don't eat ice cream like that either.
Like reusable straws in my drawer, so because I can't,
Mhm.
like, I can't fucking do ice cream unless I have
Oh.
a spoon.
Jordan, did you request straws
Pardon?
on the order? Did you request straws specifically on
Of
the order?
course I did.
Okay. Because we have a new bylaw that literally says that, like, single-use items like straws or, like, cutlery, like, they will not provide... It's by law, you're not supposed to provide it to customers unless specifically asked.
That's what happens here. We have to request it.
Anyway.
Meanwhile, my state is banning things that have been legal for a very long time. and loosening child labor laws. They made it
Ohio.
easier.
Hey, that happened here
Ohio.
too. That happened here too, actually. Yeah, you can pay
That is true.
young people less money, less than minimum wage here.
Oh, see, we don't do that, but we have this thing called tipping wage, which is half of minimum wage. So if you make tips, your minimum wage is $5.25 an hour.
Our tipping wage is
Oh.
like that too.
Oh God, it's that high for y'all in Alabama. They pay the waitresses $2. They pay you just enough to cover taxes. That's
My
literally
goodness.
it.
Yeah,
pay
they
you just enough to cover the
have-
taxes.
I've
They just
never
have
been more
minimum
thankful
wage.
for New York City.
Yeah.
God bless that shit awful city.
Well, like Reno has places where
So
they pay their
sorry.
waiters and waitresses like $10 an hour, like $10-12. I'm like, damn, that's pretty good for a waiter and waitress job. Shit.
Yeah.
The party host at my workplace will make the same amount of money as everybody else, but they get tips. And when you get a percentage-based tip on a $500 birthday party, you come out with like $80 in tip for a single birthday party. And it's great.
Well, thank you for the tangent. We did. Our bell goes off, and wait, can you just wait 1 second? Where's it? Yeah. Where are we? Where are we? Where are we? There it is.
Alex loves playing with.
And immediately following it, a new sound. Everyone looks up like, what the fuck was that? Good evening, students. All reading materials used by students must be confirmed for use by the approval of the School Administration Committee. The minimum penalty for the infraction of this new ordinance will be no less than 3 days' detention. Thank you. Don't
So
like
it
that.
begins.
So it begins, Laura says.
Alan's gonna like pull out her notebook, write something down, snap it closed.
On your way to the next classroom, Transfiguration is coming up here. There's no teacher listed, so you're not sure who's going to be teaching it today. But Aurora, you can like kind of hop down after that first announcement, and you can see August and Apollonia walking along the way.
Wait up, wait up, wait up. Triple A's.
She's
Yes,
just gonna stare
our
at you.
first initials are all A's.
Thank God it's not
Aurora.
Christ. All right.
Go take a walk. Go
Please.
take a walk for.
I'll
just
be
go
back.
take a
I'll be
walk.
back in a minute.
Wow,
It's like,
what a
God damn, you need to
bitch.
take a lap. Holy shit.
Jesus, the fact that you just listen to that, oh my god, that's crazy.
Jess has the power here, okay? Let it be known. Jess
Period.
runs
He deserves it.
shadows.
It's like, let's stop going on tangents. Does that shit?
Did you hear that? The announcement?
Yes, that's odd. Troubling.
How did they get a new bell in here?
I don't know. I didn't think that could be updated.
Right? Seems a little weird.
I am concerned that this won't be the last.
Oh, probably not. Jackboots never end at just one.
I'm sorry?
You know, jackboots. I'm going to have to provide you some literature.
All right.
Maria fighting manuals.
Has your mother said anything about him?
She said a lot of things about him that I can't repeat.
Like legally or because of niceties?
Yes.
All right. We're going to have a meeting in her classroom soon, so we may speak freely.
I mean, her classroom is also Milne's classroom, so.
Yeah, but Milne doesn't really care.
I feel like he might care about this.
Milne doesn't care about anything.
I don't think that's true.
Here's a book that you can offer to Apollonia.
Is it the Communist Manifesto?
No.
I'm going to be so disappointed if it isn't. Oh.
It's Animal Farm.
It's going to be Animal Farm in the Communist Manifesto.
She will study this material.
Read it.
I will.
Enlightenment through radicalization. That's how I became so smart. Anyway.
Did you have a point?
I just wanted to say hi. We're going to Transfig, and I don't know who's going to be a Transfig teacher. I don't know if Magnus moonlights as the Transfig teacher.
Would I have heard anything from my connections? My Meemaw?
You would. Don't ruin it.
Okay. Just don't worry about it.
I'm like really concerned.
You're in good hands.
This is like the third time we've had a turnover in the Transfiguration department. And the second
Aurora,
bad.
I promise you it is someone who is a good teacher.
Okay.
She'll put a hand on Aurora's shoulder and wrap a arm around her shoulders.
August, since you've been a little quiet, why don't you make me a perception check?
Thank you.
22. You can see Magnus Gideon out on grounds right now. He's currently walking around with about 2 other people. They look to have clipboards, and Magnus is doing the... Sorry. It's funny because he's far away so you can't hear him, but it ends up kind of being the B-roll footage in any kind of campaign thing where he's pointing out and talking to them as if they're planning some kind of construction.
He's gonna try and sneak closer to hear what they're talking about.
Make a stealth check.
He's also gonna go invisible beforehand.
You
Going
can do that.
ghost.
Going ghost. Since when can you go invisible?
What the fuck do you mean go invisible?
Potato. That's why.
What do you mean?
Potato.
It's August just hasn't been around here nearly enough for us to know his abilities. Unless he's done this before, and I just don't remember.
No.
You did it in the dueling
I've never
tournament.
done this shit before.
Did you do it in the dueling tournament?
Did you? No.
Oh, I did do it in the dueling tournament. Yeah.
You went invisible and snuck around someone.
That's how you did that?
Okay. I don't like that that's called hole filler.
What the what?
It's
worry about
literally
it.
so stupid.
Oh my god,
Oh,
not ghost
what
stories.
Are you talking about?
Not fucking ghost stories.
No.
Oh my god, ghost stories, no!
Oh
That-
boy.
No.
Okay, so August, advantage on your stealth check.
Oh, 22.
You barely beat Magnus at a 21.
Damn.
You can overhear them talking about placements of items. What's the radius on them again? 60 feet, sir. We're gonna get a lot of them then. Hopefully that won't eat into the budget too much. I'm thinking probably along intersections, mostly. Did you like courtyards covered? Is that possible? Not exactly. Somewhat. Then why would you ask me that? He looks at this guy like, are you a fucking idiot? This guy immediately feels that. They should be able to alarm us if anyone is using untoward charms or any kind of perception alteration. Good. I don't need anybody skulking around at night. I don't know if you saw last year's numbers, but you would not believe the amount of students that they found out of bed. So you learn about that, August.
Yeah, he'll walk back to the other two and just kind of fall back in.
Fall back into step.
Did we even notice that he was gone?
Probably not. He was
Great.
quiet the whole conversation anyway, so like, yeah, like you guys talking, and then like he turned back, and August is just right there, just like he was 2 minutes ago.
Oh yeah, obviously.
Okay. We head into Transfiguration class. Out of here. There it is. Oh, good evening, students. You hear a familiar voice say toward you as you enter into the Transfigurations classroom. Apollonia, August, and Aurora. At the front of class, Professor McGonagall stands upright, having decorated the room to her liking. You may sit anywhere you like.
Aurora starts crying, like wailing in relief.
Miss Green, one moment, please. Is everything all right? She's like comes over, like puts a hand on your back.
I'm so thankful you're here.
Oh dear. There. Giving you like the rub, the circular rub pats on your back. Why did you go sit with Apollonia, dear?
Okay.
Inspiration, I guess. I like that. Due to the decisions of the Board of Governors, I have chosen to reclaim my position as Transfiguration Master. I do hope you all will be kind as we both acclimate to the new change. Well, today we'll be learning about the law of equivalent exchange. Now, can anybody... And you can see almost all of the class's hands go up. Anybody want to try to answer this?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We can do history magic to see who gets the points.
Where are we in class right now?
Transfig.
Okay.
Yep. We are.
I'm having a hard time focusing, so don't make fun of me.
I'm not making fun of you.
It's a fat 6 of my history of magic.
Who got highest? Did you get it, Jess?
I
What's
also
that
No.
face for?
But
Who
no,
got
I
highest?
think yeah, it's a tie between me and Paris, but Paris does have higher modifiers. I got a -1.
Well, it just means Jordan. Heads or
Low.
tails?
Tails.
Sorry. Heads or tails? Low. Okay. Tails.
I thought you were gonna ask for higher or low. That's why I said that.
Tails it is. Miss
Never fails.
Hodgkinson, and I'm going to send you the answer. Don't you worry.
I don't even know what the question was, so that's helpful.
Mhm. She said, so I'll repeat it. Today we'll be learning about the law of equivalent exchange. Now, can anybody, almost all of class's hands go up? Miss Parkinson?
The law of equivalent of exchange, of course, means that you need to provide something of equal or lesser value when you are transfiguring things.
Exchange of matter can only be transmuted by an equal transference of both size
And
value.
value, yes.
She nods with a oh well. She goes back to her textbook and starts going past relational dynamics. Then, and almost all of class puts their hands up again. I'll give this one to our second highest roller, Aurora. Oh, even Aurora. She can see you with your hand up. Go ahead, Miss Crane.
Conjurational harmony may only be achieved based on distinct spatial conceptualizations.
I
wrote it in the blue crayon.
Law of elemental transfiguration. Most hands go up at this one. Who rolled third highest?
I think I did. 15.
Law of elemental transfiguration. Miss Caro.
Elemental materials cannot transfer energy through consumption and cannot be created through reactionary channeling.
Oh, she seems a bit taken aback. Professor? Ernesia puts her hand up. Yes, Miss Green. Why are you going over things we learned in second year? Second? Oh, Darius. You truly are one of a kind. Everyone gets one spell.
My favorite thing was realizing that Dildero was teaching us severely advanced transfiguration.
The entire
I get mad
time.
about it every time.
The entire
time. Apollonia's hatred has flared up again for him. Because why the fuck was I out here doing fourth year shit when you knew I wasn't good at transfig?
And yet you nailed the answer.
So you could see that I was struggling. Instead of giving me the basics, you go, no, here's some harder shit.
Brooke, think about this. Imagine just exactly now how smart Sebastian was.
Right. Apollonia and Sebastian were on two separate sides of the transfig spectrum.
Dildero's teaching method does not work for everybody. And often what it is okay, so if you kind of think of it like a graph, some people kind of teach in a step, in little steps. It's it goes up a little bit, you learn a little bit, and it goes up a bit and up a bit and up a bit. Other people kind of have a gradual incline, like just a linear, and then Dildero's is really set up to be more of a plateau at the bottom and then an exponential curve. into greatness.
Totoro's graph looks like this.
So everyone gets out one spell.
I've got mine.
Okay.
I got an 11 on Duro.
You did a charm. You did the charm. Okay. Well, you get to keep your A, I guess.
Yeah.
I have a +8 charm. Right. Big. I am rolling charms.
It's like the only 2 charms that you learn in Transfiguration
there are
class.
charms in Transfig. I forgot. No.
There are 2 of them. There are 2 of them.
I totally forgot. Can I do one of them instead?
Fuck.
I totally
If you want to re-roll, then yes.
Thank God.
Okay. Thank God. I'm
Yeah, you
trying
don't
to
want
get
that
prefect.
negative
I
one,
got
do
mine.
ya?
I am fighting tooth and nail to get prefect, dude.
Yeah, I got.
Why do you think I'm casting charms
Yeah,
in fucking...
Lucian?
I got mine. I got an 11 on Orbis, and I could infill it, but Lucius is burned out, so he's just gonna fail it.
All right. You cast out Orbis, and you keep trying and trying again, and you can see the surface of your desk kind of becomes like water. You see all of your items start to sink in, and then it hardens. Damn it! That is not what that spell is like. It has no control. McGonagall comes by. Mr. Dorkwood's having a bit of trouble, are we?
Yeah, just not really feeling transfig today.
Perfectly fine. Transfiguration requires a very focused mind. I have a feeling that yours might be elsewhere. Repair a forge, and she's going to nicely put your books back for you. Okay, that's Lucius. Brooke, you got yours?
Yes, I do. 18 for Duro.
Hell yeah. Goes up.
Give me my E immediately.
Yeah, you got it. Who's up?
I have mine.
We'll do Maya and then Jess. Maya?
I also got an 18 for Duro.
Everybody doing Duro.
You do what you gotta do, man.
Yeah, you do you.
Hard out here.
Aurora?
24 for Avis.
Fuck yeah, what kind of birds are you conjuring?
Magpies.
Oh. I know far too much about magpies. I have to hold my tongue.
Those things are the spawn of the devil.
That's so loud.
Moving on before I go on to exchange it. Thank you very much, Aurora. There's an O for you.
I'm so curious about this tangent now.
I mean, same. I didn't catch what the subject was, but I did catch the reaction to it, and I'm like,
magpies.
What are we talking about?
Magpies.
What about magpies?
I call them the spawn of the devil.
Yeah, magpies are evil, but they're cute though.
You guys don't even understand that the magpies are.
There we go.
No, I'm not gonna get into it. You almost got me. You almost got me. You can do it.
What's your beef with magpies?
I don't have a beef with magpies. Okay,
Sure.
Claire, Paris, or in August are left.
Okay. Claire's going to be rolling a 3 on Orbis, and then after she fails, while looking towards McGonagall, but still saying loud enough for Paris and Sally to hear, we'll just be like, I guess there's just something off-putting about this new class that's souring the mood.
What the fuck?
Insight check? I don't understand.
Shit. Throwing some shade.
I
Can
am
I-
so confused. What the
Can
fuck did
I
she
don't
do to
understand
you?
either. I'm like, can I make an insight check? What the fuck she means?
Yeah, you can.
I'm like, huh?
What did you get though?
3.
3?
Yep.
Roll me a D100.
Again.
I got a 24 on that insight check, by the way.
Oh, I mean, she's still holding grudges
For what?
Against McGonagall.
for the end of third year.
Oh, okay. I think I understand now.
D100.
Damn girl,
83.
go.
What'd you get?
83.
83. So like as you say that, you like give her a good stare down. She stands there looking indignant, knowing exactly what you are getting at. Careful, Claire. You might permanently have your hands into fists if you keep balling them up like that. You look down and you can see your fists are double the size they normally are.
Yeah, whatever.
Repair a fudge? She will reverse the effect on him. Okay, Paris.
Shmi, I think it was an 18 on Incarcerus. Yeah.
18 on Incarcerus. That is E. August.
19 on Duro.
Yeah.
Everyone who's going for prefect casting a charm instead of a transfig spell.
Look, I just got here and I am trying to be prefect and I have a lot to prove to get there, so.
The most terrifying thing is that Aurora could
Right,
get
I gotta be
prefect.
better than Levi in the
That is
half
funny.
semester I have left.
I want to point out she thinks she's failing all of her classes because she's not getting A's.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
Yeah, that's funny as fuck. But yeah. Lucius has given up, and if Lucius ever gets offered prefect, he's just gonna turn it down. Just be like, no, good. I'm good.
Aww.
Too much hassle.
Aww. Okay. Do you have another Ravenclaw girl? Yeah, Paris. Okay. Because I'm like, I think Billy normally ends up getting it if we don't have another. Oh no, Janice does.
What the fuck? I was about to say, Billy gets it over
Janice.
Janice?
Like I said,
Billy comes out of
in
nowhere.
the server
and just
announcements,
beats
bad
Janice
memory
away.
Yeah,
issues.
you're fine. It was just funny to see, like, out of nowhere, Billy's a fucking brainchild blitz Janice out of nowhere.
I mean,
Here
Billy's
comes
smart, but
Billy
she's not
with
that
the
smart.
steel chair.
Okay, that is our Transfiguration class. When that comes to an end, we have Yeah, I think so. Everybody has a free period.
Ooh,
We'll do
yeah.
that. That'll be for the rest of the session.
Cool.
A free?
Oh, you know what? At the very end of class, you can hear.
I heard that.
All sweet treats, such as bonbons, lollipops, hard candies, jellies, popsicles, cakes, sour candies, fudge, ice cream, candy floss, and chocolates are hereby banned from Hogwarts grounds on account of the insurance of student health. Thank you.
Lucius will immediately turn and look towards Aurora to see how Aurora is handling this bit of news and everything Aurora loves.
She like turns like exactly the moment you see her like wide owlish eyes just kind of like, you know, she has illegal contraband on her now.
Aurora, turn your pockets inside out.
She has extra sleeves in her robe for the pixie sticks.
You stay strapped with pixie sticks.
One side Sword of Gryffindor, the other side pixie sticks.
You get them confused in the middle of
Priorities.
combat. Instead of pulling out the sword Gryffindor, you pull out a
You
wad
pull
of
out a fucking pixie stick.
One of the big ones, the big thick ones.
Yeah.
On guard. Wait, shit.
I had a little sister. You can do some damage with those.
Just like, oh, I got whack.
Does whip damage.
2d4.
So, class is finished up. Professor McGonagall assigns a bit of homework, and you guys all exit out to the hallways and free spaces. Your free periods still free for now.
I don't like the sound of that.
I don't know what I want to do. You got to give me a minute.
We can just do classes for the rest of the session if you want it. I thought it'd be nice.
Oh no, I think Lucius is going to end up going to the Artisan Guild.
That's just around the bend from here. It's in the Muggle art room. So Lucius heads on down toward the right-hand side of the hall here. And when you enter into the art room, you can see Professor Bruce, who is currently taking down a few paintings that are on the walls.
Professor, why are you removing the paintings?
Oh, hello there, Darkwit. The new school administration has doesn't see Muggle art as being a very valued subject, and I can't say I blame them. Our attendance hasn't really been very large. Just cleaning out the room for other use.
Wait, they're getting rid of the Artisans Guild?
Oh, Duke, no. No, that'll probably just happen up in the main art room. You know, wizard art. You could help me, if you want. This one's kind of a big one. You can look up and can see a wood carving. It's like a 3D portrait of an old student who once was at this school, but probably has graduated since. Kept this one around. I really thought that they had something in them.
What happened to them? They just stopped with their art?
They died a little while after graduating. I'll be keeping this one. I think. Just don't tell anybody.
I won't. I hate that they're taking. So are they just completely taking away Muggle art from the class schedule?
That, and I believe that they are reviewing some other class subjects at the moment as well.
That's not fair. Some of us enjoy this class. Me and Brett love this place.
You and Mr. Stelly, a few others. but alas, it doesn't quite have the same oomph that it did a few years back. Hogwarts hasn't been the same ever since the war. Not to say I was here during, but I do know that the attendance or the class sizes were much larger. No one wants to send their child to a place that they don't feel can be safe. Can't say I blame them.
So Artisans Guild is just with the normal stuff.
Indeed.
Great.
What do you have there? She says, noticing under your arm that charcoal sketch pad that you've been working on.
Just a drawing of when I went out into the woods for a bit over the break. I saw something and I decided to draw it with a little
Well,
season change. And
I best confiscate it or whatever. Show it. She pushes away some area on a desk, so that you can place it down.
he will place it down. I actually have a picture. I got.
Wow, Lucius. You have an extra leg on that horse there.
Yeah, I couldn't fix it in time. My books kind of got stuck in concrete water during transfig. I was hoping to fix it here.
Oh, I really hoped that you actually did see a 5-legged horse. Could have been slept near.
Who knows? Maybe I did, or maybe I was just exhausted the day of the hike. I'm not very physical. And it wasn't an hour-long hike to where I was going. Well, Manny Wright says you gotta experience nature to learn how to be a good craftsman.
I was just going to say that you don't exactly seem like the hiking type.
I'm doing more than what I would normally do with working as a apprentice for Manny Wright. He's taking me out of my comfort zone.
Happy to hear it. When we create art, it's, in my opinion, in the preparatory stage, best to be comfortable. When we're making uncomfortability, that feeling like you're on the seat, the edge of your seat, that's where you can adapt most easily, or feel the need to.
Yeah, and I also made something for you, Professor Bruce, to thank you for all you've helped me with.
Get out of town.
He will, sadly, I don't have art because I can't get to go with, but he will pull out a small little fairy, and he will tap it with his wand, and it will fly around Professor Bruce with like glitter coming out as like a little sparkle trail that dissipates.
You're not making a joke of me, are you?
No, I just thought it was something nice.
She puts a hand up and it kind of lands on her. What did you use on the wings? Is that glass?
Yes, it took multiple tries. They kept breaking from the force when it flew. I had to temper it just right.
She kind of releases it and it takes a large lap around the room. She takes a big sigh. Thank you, Lucius. She looks toward you, and you can see a tear roll down her cheek. I'm not sure it's exactly because of this. Here, help me with this.
Okay, go and help her take it down.
Okay. Everybody else?
Okay, I got an idea. Gonna grab Sally and see if we can't get into the restricted section.
Awesome. Okay. I think Sally still has a hell of a lot of questions, but we can exit out onto the second floor. You enter in through the second floor entryway and see tall windows on your left and right that are letting in a bit of light. The curtains are about half drawn right now, sending these huge shafts along the bookcases. And Sally kind of stops you. You're not just trying to distract me, are you?
Well, considering we've gotten through half the day, has it worked? You tell me.
Was Paris the only one there?
Claire's gonna do the whole, like, my lips are sealed gesture.
She's like, gives like a smack.
There's maybe a more private place we can talk upstairs, but we're gonna have to get in first.
Across the way, where you can see that open pit that opens up to the first floor of the library. On the other side, Madame Pince is currently standing at her desk and is stacking a bunch of books, and then picks them up and places them upon a trolley. She takes that trolley around and picks a few books out and kind of holds them up into the air, and little stone gargoyles animate from the side of the lanes and will pick up the books and flap their little wings to go put it away.
Considering I'm not the best with charms, why don't you go wait closer to the door, and I'm gonna make a little distraction for Dear Pince.
Claire, get her. What exactly are we looking for?
Oh, the door we're not supposed to go through.
No, I know where we're going. Why are we going there?
Because there's things we need to learn about that aren't part of standard curriculum.
As?
Such as, well, you'll find out.
Claire, that does not instill confidence.
And then after she kind of gets up and leaves Claire's eyesight, Claire's going to go over to where a popular section of the library would be for more of the lower years, like first and second years. And she's going to wait a few moments for kind of like a drift in students where maybe they're passing by, there's no one there for a minute. And she's going to throw down a serpent sorcia down in one of the bookshelves, and then go back towards the door and wait for the panic to commence.
Love that. You make a stealth check. It's an easy DC.
I'll throw out a abscondi over here.
Sure.
Uh, 34.
Okay. You slip around the corner. You wait. 3, 2, 1. You can hear. Sorry. You can hear a high-pitched scream from a younger year. There is somebody. What's that bitch's name? Paris. The younger year.
Willow?
Yep. You can hear Willow Foster rush out from the lower year sections, and the snake, because it is made to be aggressive toward like the next person that it sees. It does go out after her. It's causing quite a bit of a hullabaloo. You can see Madame Pince looking down from it, and you see her head over toward the metal coiling staircase to head down. Meanwhile, Sam kind of runs and slides in to the large, heavy iron and wood door that enters into the restricted section. And she's going to attempt a proper Alohomora. Come on. You can hear this slight upstairs. Madame Pince, who is just about to reach what's happening, hears this, turns around for a moment. She might need another distraction.
Let me see what I got. One sec.
Fringo.
You know what?
In a library.
Do it!
I mean, it would distract.
What is Lucius the devil on your shoulder? Sorry, Jamie. What are you saying?
I mean, it would distract Vince.
No. This ain't Lucius. This is Jason. Lucius loves books. He would damn Claire for this. But Jason, out of character, wants a Confringo in the library.
Well, I mean, Pince's attention is caught between the students and the door, right?
Incendio?
Now we're just gonna incarcerate her.
So you're going to incarcerate Pince?
Yep.
You're attacking the teacher?
That will break your stealth.
Yeah.
I wouldn't recommend this. Now with the current paradigm, I think you'll end up just getting expelled.
Wait.
Expelled?
Yes.
It's
By
attacking
Magnus?
a teacher.
Damn.
Magnus
You're
would
attacking a
absolutely
teacher.
expel you for it.
Yeah. Magnus will expel you for less.
Set the books on fire.
Yeah. Okay, we'll do that instead.
Confringo.
You're gonna. That's another thing that you can get expelled for. But damn. Okay. Fuck. Shit, dude.
You can get expelled for going in the restricted section, but
Yeah,
it's less
exactly.
likely to get expelled.
So you cast out Confringo. There is a red glowing orb that appears at the end of your wand. Twirling red fiery helixes go around your wand and streak out from in space. You hit a bookshelf nearby, and there is an explosion. You can see flames wreathe up. Pages are flying into the air and burning away. And of course you can hear screaming. Madame Pince sees that and immediately starts casting out, "No! Perio!" and is trying to stop that. Okay. That's going to be... her second attempt is successful.
Sally.
She gets that door open, and you go running. You look like you have a lot of other people who are also running right now. Make me a stealth check again. You still get your plus 10.
Okay.
I'm rolling her perception to see who done it.
Not good. 22.
Not good. 22.
20.
Oh.
Alex was so mad at that.
You would have gotten expelled. While she's busy with that, you rush up the steps. And you can see a single book that has been placed in the crack of the restricted section door. So you're able to enter in.
The chin itch ASMR.
Oh.
I didn't. My noise cancellation doesn't
I can
get
hear
rid of
that.
We can hear it.
That's
That
weird
is
that my
loud and
voice
clear.
cancellation doesn't.
Is it on?
I don't think
Yeah.
it's on. I can
I
hear
don't
the
think it's
fan.
on. I can hear the fan too.
Oh.
I think you turned it
there we
off
go.
because Saturday night we couldn't hear you that well.
No, I have a new one. It's NVIDIA Broadcast.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
not working.
fancy.
It's bed working.
It says it's
not
on.
too bad. It's not worse. It's way better than Crisp's.
Yeah, because with Chris, you would go out, your voice would go out with that headset. So I like this one better because you don't
That is
peak,
true.
and we can hear you all the time.
Yeah, it says it's on.
Yeah, and the only issue is that it doesn't cover up a lot of the background noise. Like, if you're
it's not
crunching or
really
something,
covering
it'll
up background noise
keep
at
it.
all. At all.
But
Yeah.
like, it's still better.
You couldn't
It's
hear
still
me
better than Crisp's.
eating, could you?
No, I
I could
could.
hear your cup.
I know I could hear you eating. I was being nice.
Then what the fuck is what the fuck is it canceling then?
I don't know,
Probably
but
just the background, like any kind of ambient.
Oh,
fan
you know
noise.
what? I probably just don't have it set up right.
Probably.
No, I do.
Well,
That's
I don't know, but I mean, it's cutting it out so we don't hear it that loud. It's like
Wait, what about
lowered?
what about now?
It's the same.
Any difference?
The same.
Scratch your chin. Oh,
A little better.
yeah,
A little better.
A little better. Yep.
Yeah, that's better.
Huh. Okay.
Okay.
Claire, you are able to sneak inside. Let me get another little bit. You are so fucking lucky. Janice just so happened to be around because she is, of course, queen of the library. She got a 3 on the die to see you, so lucky bastard. You enter into the restricted section, and in there, Sally is waiting for you. What the fuck did you do?
I created a distraction. What do you mean?
Claire, that is. Don't you think that's kind of overkill?
Considering the conversation we're about to have, it's really funny that you mentioned the word overkill.
Excuse me?
Why don't we have a seat?
And what do you tell her?
She's gonna tell her everything.
Fuck.
Except she's not gonna
man.
name, like, just like last time. She's not gonna name names. So
What
Except
kind of
for
context? Like, how do you?
Okay.
How do you like? You don't have to. You don't have to tell it all to me. You know, like we can skip that. But what kind of tone are you setting to it?
So we can skip the part where
You give me your synopsis, Claire.
Yeah. So we'll just go to the important parts. So we'll skip the part where she will mention, like, it was after the dueling tournament final, met up with the friends, found the door, went down into this secret area that nobody was supposed to be in. And then I guess we can go from there. And then we'll pick up, like, right when she starts talking about when Volstead showed up at the Everflame.
Yeah. How do you describe that? In what kind of way? How do you frame it? That's the word I've been looking for.
Right. So it's gonna be like I was talking about earlier, it was overheard that Volstead was looking for some sort of ancient items by the founders, and there was something down there, and we all came across it, and it was actually, we suppose, what was keeping that death root in check. And well, it turns out before we got our hands on it, Volstead showed up. And well, back at Durmstrang, I learned to recognize what unforgivable curses were, and he flung out a couple. He hit, well...
Holy shit. You can see she's really impacted by the information.
He hit Sebastian with a Cruciatus curse, and just barely avoided killing another classmate with the killing curse.
Oh my gosh. Claire, she's gonna grab you and give you a big, big hug.
Yeah.
I can't believe it. I can't believe you went through that.
Honestly, it was over in like blink of an eye. There was spells being cast and rocks falling everywhere. I got knocked out by I don't know what, but I found myself with a broken leg, and next thing I knew, he was over there on the floor with his eyes torn out, still barely breathing. And that's the thing. That's what I spent the most time on this past few months.
At least it was that creep.
That man, he, regardless of what he did, of course, he had a mom and dad, right? Obviously, he had some sort of family. And yet, despite that, all I could feel in that moment was hatred for what he did to us and to my friends. And she kind of like starts fidgeting with something in her pockets. And she pulls out one of the Sharpies. I've cleaned this at least a dozen times now. But I lodged this thing so far down his throat that only a quarter of it was showing.
It's okay. Really, it's okay. He
Isn't-
tried to kill you.
I don't. That's the screwed up thing. I should feel bad, right? But I don't.
No. You were attacked. And it's self-defense.
Was it?
He cast the killing curse. The moment you do that, it's unforgivable.
Yeah.
I mean, he was hurting Sebastian. You have an idea what kind of... Oh, that's why Sebastian ended up in the hospital. Why didn't you tell me any of this?
Because I don't know. I was having difficulty just understanding it myself. I don't know. It's what I told you before. I'm not a good person.
Claire, no. A hand comes up, touches your cheek. No, Claire. That's probably exactly what he would want you to think. There's nothing wrong with defending yourself, defending the people you love. It's what it means to be a Gryffindor. No. But do you have any proof about what happened? Did you tell anybody? Did the faculty know?
So I kind of allowed this nervous laugh. It's like, yeah, I don't think the faculty's going to be finding any evidence anytime soon.
You need to get rid of that. She looks around. I could probably find a way to do it in here. Can't keep carrying that around.
No, we all go through things in life, and I think it's important to remember not just the good times.
Claire, I heard them investigating the death. If they find that, they can use magic to tie it back to you.
All right, Fine.
Just stay here. Gonna go into the restricted section. While she's gone, do you want to do anything?
Yeah, oh yeah, we're having a look around.
Okay. Make me an investigation check.
Mm. 20. Oh.
17.
Okay. You're kind of like out here waiting. You see a little wall. Has a bunch of scrolls all over it. Start heading over it, peeking through a few of them. Can you roll me 1d140?
Okay. 123.
Need Capone too.
Okay. You find a scroll that has a spell detailed within it. The spell itself has instructions on how to augment sonorous to be able to throw your voice.
Bitch, bitch, bitch. No.
Why is this teapot talking to me?
No bitches.
There's some very funny things you could do, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Sally comes back. I think I've got it. Now, Claire, I won't force you, but you won't be safe unless we can get rid of this. Please tell me you're not going to hold this against me.
It's fine. Sebastian gave me 2.
You didn't use the other one?
Trust me, I had one hand on my leg. It was all I can do to only use the one.
Dear. Honey. Okay. She's going to put it down, and she's going to begin a ritual cast. Vanesco. And you can see the little Sharpie shiv becomes obliterated into a black mist, and then it disappears.
Impressive.
Now, I've been working on my transfigurations concept since I was a toddler. So,
Make sure you pick something up while we're here. You never know when people like Volstead will be around.
but be careful, I don't want to become like him either. There's some dangerous stuff in here.
If you're going to defend yourself against dangerous things, you need to understand them.
Hey, what did you pick up? She sees like a book behind you. Or a scroll.
I'm not sure exactly. Something about sonorous, being able to, toss at distances.
We'll probably have to stay in here till lunch. That's when Pince goes off to make her sandwiches. Here. Inanimate conjuress. She will conjure a beanbag chair.
Oh, wonderful. Just what we needed.
You sit down into it, and sitting on top of you, Sally rests herself. Comfy.
Quite.
Just gonna take her arms around you and hold you tight.
Yeah.
She's definitely worried about you. Okay.
Can you post grades?
Did I not last time?
No, I just want to see my
We only did 2 classes.
I know.
Apollonia, you got both E's.
I know.
Okay. The lowest
I
you
need
have
to
is an
see
A
it.
in potions. Well, don't you have it? Didn't I send it last
Like
semester?
a while ago. You did, but then I studied over break and then we did the classes.
Okay, I haven't updated it unless Jess updated it.
I updated it with the new grades.
Okay, cool.
Because she has keen mind. But yeah, legitimately the only kind of low grade that you have is an A in potions.
Okay, I am studying. Potions specifically.
Okay.
Wish I had a thing for potion checks. Hold on. Don't have inspo. It's a 13.
Not high enough to go up by 2, but if you have keen mind, auto goes up by 1.
Mm-hmm.
So you have all E's and O's now. Um, 3 seconds. Right. Yeah. You can hear. Ah, there you are. Hey, girl. You can hear 2 people come on over and immediately sit themselves right down at your study zone and intruding upon your space. Reese and Drusilla. Am I getting that correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Hello.
Hey, where have you been? Yeah, you've been kind of like radio silent all break.
I've been studying all break.
Is Sebastian doing well?
He's stable currently. I tried to visit him as much as I could, but wasn't allowed out of the castle much.
Well, I'm glad that you at least got to head off to Diagon Alley for a little while. I wasn't even allowed that. I had all my supplies. Drusilla says.
I left a lot of mine back home, so had to do some restocking.
Wish I could have gone with you. We could have made it like a big date. Oh, come on. We're not still doing that, are we? Sorry. Force a habit.
A lack of commitment to the bit is a very telling quality.
Lack of commitment. The ball got canceled. You actually sound upset by that. No. Yes. A little. It would have been fun, you know?
I had my dress picked out and everything. I'm a bit upset about it.
And I think Drusilla will kind of like sit a little bit closer. What are you working on?
Potions mainly. It's irritating. I feel like there's theory with a lot of things. However, with potions, it's more about less about fitting puzzle pieces in and kind of just getting the vibe of it.
Yes. Okay. It's weird. I thought we were gonna go off in a bad directions, but you're absolutely right. You're practicing potions without me. Scooch over.
I know, horrible decision of mine. I should have just let you do my homework throughout this entire semester.
I would if you asked.
Would you?
For a fee.
If I said please, would it waive the fee? You wound me gravely. This isn't how someone should treat their girlfriend, you know.
Again, we're not still doing that. Reese says. You're not.
Me and Drusilla are committed to the bit. You can choose not to be.
Reese starts making noises. You keep doing
Very
that,
mature.
I'm going to make you actually throw up. You can't. She pulls a wand and points it at him. He shuts up.
I think there's a spell for that.
What's the words again? Stop playing around. Reese puts his hands up.
You know, I
Good
think
boy.
Reese still believes in cooties after this interaction. That's what I've gathered.
And you guys can spend a bit of time together out in the library. Very interesting. I love your guys' dynamic so much, Brooke.
Thank you. I worked so hard for it.
I'm excited to see where that goes with the
such a good
continuation
slow
of the ball
burn.
stuff. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's Apollonia in the library. Anybody else? Oh, wait, Apollonia, I guess, right at that moment, in the library. Boom! Fire. Make me a perception check, Apollonia.
Mm-hmm.
I believe that DC was 22?
Oh.
No.
Damn it. Awesome. I'm going to roll for the rest of them. Nope. Nope. Okay. Nobody saw. August, what about you?
He's heading for Filch's office.
Hell yeah. Getting some use out of those keys. Make me a perception check to watch for when he is. Are you waiting for when he's out or when he's sleeping?
When he's out.
Okay. Perception check.
18.
Okay. You take a little bit of time trying to monitor some of his routines. They're not always spot on, but you wait until you see, maybe even like cause a distraction, and he hears reports about the kitchens are a complete mess and he has to head down there. You hear him probably spouting some racist shit about house elves under his breath as he heads down. And then you are able to head up to the door. You pull out shing, the keys and start fitting it in the lock. There's a heavy click, and the door opens up. You know what's funny? I do actually have his office in Tailspire. You want to see it?
In Tailspire?
You made
Yeah.
it all. Oh shit! I know why you made it. Okay.
I don't know why. It was just one of those things that like I was working on like the overall map, and then I'm like, oh, this is Filch's office, and then I just started making it, and it got away from me. Okay. Oh wow. Yes. Here we go. It's part of my big map.
That map is so ridiculous. It's huge.
It is fucking crazy. It has all the floors and the layouts too. Okay, so here it is. It's right over here. You know, I'll get. Do you have a Hero Forge mini?
August does have one. Yeah. They, like, drop it. No, there it is.
There he is. Yeah. So Filch goes down the way. You're in the Oxford building. You open up his heavy door. Let me turn on your torch. Get a little more light there. Yeah. You head inside and close the door behind you. You immediately are seen by the sight of his office. It is a tiny little thing. There is a... Here, if I go down a bit. No, it's not going to agree with me. There is like an old desk that's over here. It has a bunch of shackled papers that are smattered around. And you can see like a mop bucket, a few different things for cleaning. There is a workshop area where he like does woodworking and whatnot. And you see like a big pipes. Second, if I can we, there we go. Let me just lock that in place. You can see big pipes that move through his office, as well as a big pillar and right in the middle of his fucking office.
Jesus, this place is cramped.
Did you say Jesus? This place is grand.
Cramped.
Oh, cramped. Yeah, this place is grand.
No wonder he's so bitter all the time. I don't know.
You can hear the sound of a hissing pipe as a bit of steam is released. There's a way forward, it seems.
God,
around the bend.
We'll move forward. Does he hear anything else in the office?
Make a perception check.
It's not within 11.
You don't hear anything.
Mm-hmm. He's gonna go forward.
Okay. You turn the corner here, and wait. Can I get a cutaway here? Kind of. Not very well, unfortunately. I have to go page down, like zoom out a bit. No, it's not a very good cutaway. Okay. I'll just try to zoom in here. It's very, very cramped. So you're walking along the side here, and we get sudden like jump scare movie noise. Ding, 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 as you turn to the side and see a huge portrait of Madame Pince. Every wrinkle and nook and cranny has been detailed.
Fucking excuse me?
Full body
You
shivers.
can see flowers and mistletoe that has been placed upon the frame.
I was there when this was made. Yeah.
Burn it. Burn it. Burn it. August, burn that shit.
Burn it with fire.
Destroy it, please.
It's not magical, but it sure looks like the eyes follow you when you move. You can see he was right in the middle of eating. There's like beef stew and a bread loaf on this tiny little eating area right here. There is a board up on the other side of that has faces of all the people that he it says Filch's most wanted. Wilfred's right in the middle of that. Huh?
Said it's the way I know Fred and George are still up there.
You can see, yeah. You see like an X, like a red X line over Fred, like a kill board. There is your face is up there, by the way.
It is.
Face is on the kill board.
Oh, while he's got a second, he's gonna take a marker and he's gonna draw a heart around his face.
Okay. We continue. There is a little area with like a cupboard, probably where he keeps some food and whatnot. There's like some eggs down here and some other food stuffs in baskets. You can see a wardrobe that takes up about half the hallway and probably can barely get the doors open. And then you see his bed and like his boots that take up nearly the entire space down here. And there's even like a little vanity with a mirror, for the mornings. Maybe this is actually like a sink or something. If you venture just a bit farther, you can see a very, very nice bed. Plush, beautiful. And it currently has a sleeping Miss Norris upon it.
Yeah. We need a bit of time. Can't trust that Miss Norris is gonna stay asleep. We're gonna stupefy Mrs. Norris.
Okay. Any details on that stupefy that I need to know?
Yes. We'll do third level. We're not going to torture the man.
Very, very smart. Because if you did not do it a third level, that could be bad. Roll to hit at advantage. All right.
20.
The camera kind of pulls away around the bend, and then we just see like a red glow, like around the corner. There's a slight yelp from a cat, and now it's sleeping gracefully. So here's the funny part. Out of character, do you see this in the fucking middle of his office? This thing? That I unfortunately can't get a hole here with still having this floor. That goes to the Chamber of Secrets.
Oh, that's great.
That's why he has a whole thing in the middle of his fucking office. That is the Chamber of Secrets hole. That he's just been living around the entire time.
That's troublesome. Yeah, he knows Filch keeps all the things that he collects or confiscates here, so he's just kind of searching his office for anything of interest or note.
Is there, just double checking, is there anything over here that you want to look into?
What's in his chest? Actually, I'll check both of those chests that are
In
over
his
there.
chest?
Yeah.
What chest?
Yeah, by his. There's like a little table by his bed.
Oh, yeah, his yeah, okay. His little. I said this is a sink.
Oh,
if you recall. But there is a wardrobe.
Yeah, we'll check out what he wears when he's not. I don't know. Being Filch.
You can see a few coats, dark brown raggedy garb. You see a shirt that says, "I went to Vegas and all I got was this T-shirt." You can see a mostly untouched pair of pristine leather boots, and you can see hanging up on a velvety hanger. Oh fuck, what is it called? Sorry. Black lace lingerie.
No. No. No.
It is unclear.
No. No.
You will like slam that shut immediately.
You cannot unsee what you've seen today.
All right, and
It's for pins. It's for pins. It's fine.
That's even worse. That's better.
How is that better? Okay, so his desk is where you might find some more contraband, the things that he keeps.
I'll go rifling around his desk.
Okay. You end up finding a locked tight, large under drawer.
He'll try the keys first.
Okay. None of those keys work.
In that case, we will just. This is technically a container, so system will carry it.
Okay. You're going to have a very small amount of time to rifle through and grab shit when you do this, because it's going to be a big noise. But you cast out alright. System Aperio. There is a crack. It is 100 feet? 100-foot boom?
Yeah.
No, 500 feet? What is it? 100 foot?
System Aperio. 100 feet.
Okay, yeah. So this entire area back here is able to hear you out into the courtyard and shit. I would like you, please, to roll me 5d600.
Damn, Phil's got a lot of stuff in that drawer.
And then I want you to list it off for me from lowest to highest.
11.
11. Okay. You find a full-on Amortentia potion. Good find there.
All right. 192.
Oh shit! You're finding good shit, dude! Elusive lantern. The light from this lantern can only be seen by its carrier.
Ooh.
It's actually pretty dope.
That's pretty dope? Yeah, fuck. Shit. Well, actually, I think that there's an actual item that's like this, so I'll change it from being an elusive lantern to it being a hand of glory.
Ooh.
So it's an old, shriveled, like mummified hand. Okay.
230.
230. Self-shuffling playing cards.
So those to Morgan. 319.
I hope you're writing this down.
Yeah.
319. Some more games ones. The dice of ever rolling. These dice never stop rolling around in a 1-foot radius circle until someone grabs them.
You can fuck with Morgan with those.
Again,
Like,
for
how
someone
long do you
else.
think these will go? An hour? 10 minutes?
Last one's 367.
367. You pull out a long, ornate sword. This magical longsword, what it is that whenever you hit anything with the sword, it has no extra bonuses. It sounds like that.
It's perfect.
It
Deals
sounds like a
bludgeoning
smack.
damage.
It sounds like someone getting their face slapped. That was a dodgeball, but you know. Next one.
That was the last one.
That was the last one. Roll one more. Having too much fun.
166.
I didn't know Patches was here.
Patches of Houlihan. Oh shit. Okay. This is a sonorous pendant. Whenever you're wearing the pendant, you have sonorous on your voice.
Gustus needs that.
Okay.
And you get the fuck out of Dodge. Make me an athletics check for how quickly you can run. What'd you get?
14.
14. You can, as you like exit the office. It's a little bit dark in here, and you can see running back down the hallway and holding his chest. Filch, stop! Stop! He's going after you. You get the fuck out of there.
Keep going, you'll euthanize him.
Getting the fuck out of here.
All right. Congratulations, August. You got your ill-gotten gains.
Ice complete.
Varian? Do you have anything?
I'm gonna go talk to Nolan.
Ooh, damn.
Here we go.
All right. Okay. It's not hard to find. You head up into the common room, into the dormitory, and entering into his room, you can see him. Oh. You can see him on his carpet, currently sitting kind of crisscross applesauce. He is taking out of a brass goblet some stones and throws them down. You can hear them mutedly tumble. He puts a hand over top of them and lightly feels the upturned side. You can come in, by the way.
I didn't know if you'd noticed.
You're very quiet, Varian, but I always want it too.
Go in and sit down, kind of like across from Nolan. What are you doing?
Practicing runes right now. I'm kind of unsure about all this new stuff that's going on. I want to know what to look out for. Maybe who to look out for. I have a feeling that there's some dark days ahead of us. You
You're
seem
more right
heavy.
than you realize.
You seem heavy with something.
Some stuff
Sebastian,
happened.
isn't it? Sorry, we keep talking at the same time.
Yeah. Sebastian is he's still right, but he had to move out.
Sorry. His loss is felt here on everybody. Wilfred, me, even Morgan. You're not alone. I know you were closest to him.
And now we have the new girl.
Fallon girl, yeah. She seems like a firecracker.
She's interesting. Her exploits at Pilbara Morning, at least even when I were there, were quite interesting.
Why are you really here, Varian?
Am I not allowed to talk to my housemates?
Normally you avoid me. You both know it. I don't take any offense by it. Really. I'm a little sad, though. We used to be a lot closer friends. Whatever we were.
I actually kind of came to apologize. I kind of ghosted you after the first hiccup in the road in our friendship. And I kind of wanted to maybe make up for it.
Varian, that's very sweet of you. You always have been really sweet. I don't need anything. Not from you. Not from anyone. I don't have any hard feelings about it. It was a little surprising, but maybe that's just on me for being a bit of a knucklehead.
I was just hoping that maybe we could be friends again.
You see a weird look come over Nolan's face. His brow furrows. Why?
Because I kind of miss hanging out with you.
Insight check. $21.
He is telling the truth. He does miss hanging out with Nolan.
You remember the one time we were out in the clock tower courtyard on our brooms? And Morgan kept thinking that it was raining.
That was funny. You almost hit him in the head when your shoe fell off.
Yeah, I'm never going on a broom again. That was a terrible idea. Even if we were just going up. But I don't think that anybody else would have been able even to get me on the broom in the first place.
I'm still surprised I managed it. I thought you were going to hit the ground when you came back down to land, though.
Grant, I really like that. I got your reading right here, by the way. 2 runes you found out of 5. The rest of them didn't really agree with you. It's about what's going on around you and what you can do about it or what's coming. The first one is The first one is Pertho. Yeah, I don't know if it'll show up on the thing, but it looks like that. It's Pertho. It's about intuition. Precious intuition. Strokes of genius. And the second one, Dagas. Like that. And it's about change. The beginning of a new cycle. So, I think what they're saying is that it's a very good idea that we get closer. Don't you agree?
I do.
To a new beginning.
To a new beginning.
Start over. And he's gonna put a hand out.
Baron will take it and shake it.
And he pulls you in and gives you a hug.
He'll return the hug.
You hungry?
Yeah, sure.
Wait. You guys can go off. And while you're in the hallway... Oh, not again. All correspondence, in or out of school grounds, will now be reviewed by the Hogwarts Administration Committee for accuracy and restricted materials. That is all.
They're gonna read our mail now?
I hate to say that. It is legal.
I'm gonna write the sappiest, most disgusting letters you've ever read to Sebastian.
Do you think Magnus will end up reading them?
He better. Maybe I'll send Wilfred an owl and see if Magnus reads it.
Ooh. You can do it together.
Sounds like fun.
And you guys go craft some kind of letter. Okay, my idea, which would be Nolan's idea, is sending some kind of incredibly cryptic letter to him. One that's like very obviously in code. Deep code.
Yeah, absolutely.
A code for Magnus to decode and find the answer to.
Yeah, and he like decodes it, and it's just like it's either absolute nonsense or it's just a fuck you to Magnus after he decodes it.
Yeah. I guess that's where you have to decide. Is it like Magnus sucks butts or something like that, or is it complete nonsense? And so Magnus is just like, why can't I crack this?
Yeah, it's complete and utter nonsense. It doesn't mean anything.
We gotta send these weekly.
I think that'll keep Magnus on his toes. We gotta change our method of encoding every single time.
Oh, we gotta keep like one thing, just something that he thinks might be a key. Like we always use the number 48.
We can like build a cipher around it, and it'll be the focal point of our code.
add in like a few real words so he feels like he's like getting there.
Yeah, especially like a few locations every now and then. So he like stakes up watches and stuff and tries to catch us in the act or something.
Well, this just makes him so much more complicated because now we do have to make an actual real life code and also a not code.
We've got time. I'm sure we could do it.
Oh, I got plenty of time. He puts his runes away. Okay, that's hilarious. Inspiration to Varian.
Yeah.
Okay. Fallon, what about you?
I'll bank mine.
If you're sure. Okay. Aurora, did we do yours? Jess might be asleep. Brooke, did we do yours?
Yes, you did. You did the study session with Reese and
Right, thank you. We did.
I think the only one besides Jess you haven't done is Jordan.
It's Jordan. Yeah.
Yeah.
I heard my
Your
name.
fucking lights. Your lights decided to possess for a second.
I said the poltergeist is messing with your lights.
It's just flashbang.
Hi, I'm here. I heard my name.
You got your free period?
I had an idea, and I have been like contesting
bank
with
it
my fucking
or something?
autism today, and I have no idea what the fuck's going on.
Okay, we can bank it.
Wait,
if you
hold
want.
on. Maybe if I look at something, I'll remember. Yeah, just bank me because I am literally like out to lunch today. I am gone. My brain is doing a fucking tap dance, dude. Like
All good. Okay.
What are
if
the odds
Jess...
of you letting me study again? What are the odds?
Before we end, I
3.
want to
Wow,
do
that's awesome.
3.
Okay, can we do a high or low? Can we do a high or low for this? I'm feeling so lucky today.
We'll do a 1 in 4.
Okay.
Oh shit! Yes.
3.
I swear to God, please.
2.
Fuck.
Jess, are you here and awake and around?
I'm here. What's up?
Oh, okay. I had called upon you a minute ago, but you didn't say anything. Free period?
Oh, I was downstairs. Getting something to drink. Oh, I left it downstairs. I hate myself. Anyway.
You went to go get the drink and then you left it downstairs? That's sad.
Yeah, I had to take a Sudafed.
You are the last one to cap off our little session here.
Oh, shit.
It's also okay if you didn't have anything because there are also multiple other people who just decided to bank it.
I kind of have something.
Okay.
Just a little bit. I think she's gonna go to the Transfigurations room to try to find McGonagall. That, or failing that, her office, which she realizes she probably doesn't know where that is because it's always been the headmistress's office.
Yeah. Okay. She's not in her room when you first head over. So she probably is in her office. If you want to ask around, you might find an aura or two who might tell you where to go. And it just so happens that, almost to add insult to injury, guess where her office is? It is exactly where Professor Dildro's office was before. you head up the stairs, and can find a new nameplate has been put over Professor Dilderos. You can even still see the place in the wood where it is discolored from light, where the sign was taken off, and it says M. McGonagall.
Brooke, do you want to be here?
I want to be there so bad.
Go ahead.
I will allow you. Come on. I don't
Okay.
mind. We can share a scene.
If you're sure. I don't want to like
Yeah.
pressure you into it or
No,
anything.
you're good.
Okay.
Okay, so just retcon a little bit. She wasn't at the thing, and then you were like, "Where the fuck is it?" And Apollonia was like, "I know." So you stand at the door.
Usually one should knock, Aurora.
I know, but I'm just sad.
Do you want me to knock?
Yeah. I sent him that letter. You know that, right? I don't know if he'll respond or anything, but
He's probably still licking his wounds.
I know that you didn't really like him at all that much, and he was kind of ornery and a little bit mean and kind of crass sometimes, and also kind of smelled like alcohol sometimes, and would occasionally like miswrite things on paper sometimes, and he would come in late to class all the time, and there was that time where he was like deeply hungover and like just gave us all worksheets. And
I wasn't there for that class.
Inspiration to Aurora for that little list.
But he was actually kind of nice. Like, I learned a lot from him, and I know that you had your issues with him, and I don't want to like begrudge you on that, but
I understand him a lot more than I would like to. We should head in.
okay.
And she will do like a shave and a haircut knock.
What?
You don't know what?
Dun, dun, dun,
Dun, dun,
dun,
dun, dun.
Okay.
Shave and a haircut today. That's what that's called. You didn't know that?
I don't think that's what we call it here.
Honestly, I actually saw a whole little video essay that was about the origin of that specific like tune. It's really old. But anyway, you get a
Oh, it's 2 bits. Sorry, shave and a haircut. 2 bits.
2 bits. Yeah.
Sorry. Anyway, go ahead.
Turns back. And there's a moment that you're waiting. Ooh, coming! What moment? The door opens up after you hear somebody walking down the steps, and you can see McGonagall dressed in her normal garb, but she like fixes her glasses and she opens up the door. She looks like she just woke up, but she's not in like pajamas or anything. Whew. Apollonia, Miss Aurora, to what way of the pleasure?
I am
Professor.
Professor McGonagall.
With the awkward silence, her eyes flit toward Apollonia like, what is going on? What's the look you give her back?
She's like kind of cringes a little bit at what Aurora is saying. Before like shrugging towards McGonagall. Like, I don't know what she's.
Come on up. I I was just having a nap.
Oh, I'm sorry for disturbing you.
It's perfectly fine. It was an unscheduled nap. You
Oh,
tend
I
to
take
take
those all
those
the
more as
time.
you get a bit older.
Are you feeling all right?
Just a bit lethargic today. One of those days, I suppose. I'm not used to so much homework to do it again. In a very long time. She leads you up into your office. Did you guys ever go in Dildero's office before in character?
Apollonia would
No.
have never been allowed in.
I don't think this session ever has.
That's too bad. Well, out of character, of course, we know that Dildero's office was a fucking pigsty. I'm gonna send a little picture. You walk into a warm and inviting space. Plush carpets, like there's a buck up on the wall. There is a fireplace that fills the area with warmth. There is bookcases with that seem well loved. They have a lot of different kinds of books, not just the kind of library-esque. The mantle itself has different pictures of loved ones and of I guess, like, you probably see Dumbledore up on that thing. There is a few portraits. One that is a picture of McGonagall and a man standing in front of a little homestead. You can see, yeah, you can see some plants that have been put in here and candles that are lit. And here, this actually was her office for a very long time, as she'll say. It used to be Professor Dildero's, but before that, it was mine. I always enjoyed being able to watch Quidditch from the window. Not sure Darius really enjoyed it much.
I think he typically complained about how loud they were in early morning practice.
And how
It
bright the
always
light
was.
was.
It always was a bit of a crotchety old git.
Yeah, but I think you would come by it honestly.
I only have the two. One moment. Inadvertus conjurus. And a new seat appears. There we go. Please take a seat. She's going to sit down by the fire, and you can see a little blanket that she probably had over her legs is now being kind of put over the back of her seat.
Apollonia will like take a seat and kind of like brush off her skirt very formally. Do you still talk to Dildro at all?
We have not been in contact, no. Not for a while now.
Understood. I suppose that makes sense. I'm sorry I asked.
Is everything all right? I know that may be a bit of a difficult question given everything that's happened.
We didn't tell her about the artifact yet, did we? No, we did
We
not.
kind of agreed not to.
Did we?
I didn't.
Yeah,
No, we didn't.
that's what Lucius said. Is that no one can know. That was one of Lucius's main points.
Yeah,
is
Lucius said that, but did we all agree to it?
Well, let's not cause inter-party contention.
All right. Aurora, you had a
And-
question, didn't you?
What exactly are we not able to talk to her about? Are we able to talk to her about having been down there? Or is it just about the little stone that's on fire itself? Or what? Jason?
I feel like the rest of it's up to them. It's just, I feel like I don't know how the story would go if you tell someone you have a relic that was powering something to keep in a death root.
Yeah, I definitely don't think that it would be narratively as
No,
best to let her
Apollonia
know.
wouldn't have told her about the Everflame specifically.
Yeah, then I think everything
Only
else
that
is
we were
good
just
up
down
to
there
you.
because
Yeah.
Cool,
I was thinking about the relic, not
Okay.
that we were down there.
Yeah, no problem.
Wonderful.
Ultimately, I'm not going to give a whole summary, but this to summarize what Apollonia would tell her in this instance, she would bullet point say they were following Volstead. He led them to this like doorway. They followed him down there, didn't see anything.
Cease! She stops you for a moment. She gets up, heads over toward her window, closes the curtains. Mufflito! And she will stand by the fireplace. Continue.
She will continue and basically detail everything minus the artifact. And just kind of say that he thought there was a powerful magical artifact there.
Just vote. It would explain it. Very much so. You're a wonder to be alive.
I wouldn't be without Aurora.
Yeah, and I wouldn't be without this. And she's going to reach kind of behind her.
She's been sitting up really straight for the entire day. And she like, hold on. She's like fiddling with her coat and like has to take a sleeve off. And then she reaches back and she pulls out the sword.
Oh, my dear. She'll come over and very gently place her hands down to cradle it. Believe it or not, this is not the first, nor the second time that I have seen this sword, and specifically in this office.
You know about it then?
This is the sword of Gryffindor. I see it every generation or so. It must have came to you, did it not?
Just kind of appeared in my hand.
In an hour of most need. The sword of Gryffindor was imbued by Godric Gryffindor himself to set itself upon the most courageous. I hope it served you well. And by all accounts, although perhaps I don't enjoy the idea of a young student carrying around a sword, it does now belong to you. She'll hand it back. It's very sharp, be careful.
Mm-hmm. I've been using it to cut cheese.
No. He's just try to take it back. Maybe tradition isn't everything.
No, I promise I'll be really careful. Please.
You're getting the sword of Gryffindor taken away by
That was the funniest shit. She's like, oh, it's only tradition. I've been using to cut cheese. Never mind tradition. Fuck that.
Please. I'm really sorry.
We will not be using it on foodstuffs. This is imbued with the venom of a basilisk. Not to be used on anything that is put in one's mouth.
I thought my cheddar was really spicy.
Oh dear.
It's reminding me of that. Do you remember that like ad? The like, don't you put it in your mouth? Don't you put it?
Don't you put it in your mouth? Yeah.
I just imagine. Yeah, I just imagine Aurora instead of like, why is this water spicy?
You
Why
could
is this
get
cheese
big.
spicy?
Cheese spicy.
Please, I promise I'll be really responsible for it from now on. I'm
You
so
are
sorry.
not putting
I
that
didn't really
anywhere
know
in
what
your
it was,
food
please.
ever
I
again.
won't. I
Ever.
promise I won't put it anywhere in your food.
Promise? Pinky promise.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay.
Oh, if you fail this, just some sort of grip the door.
It makes me hold on.
Oh my
Natural
god!
20.
Natural 20!
Oh my god!
Yes! Do not make me look like a fool. She'll like kind of give it right back to you. Wait. Where's the sheath?
It's supposed to have a sheath. It just kind of appeared like this.
She flicks her wand in the air and
I've been keeping it kind of on my back, like holstered by my bra strap.
Certainly the most courageous. She's going to conjure you the sheath. There.
Oh, this will make it a lot easier. Thank you.
You know what? I'm gonna give you something. I don't know if it makes the most sense for her to have to give you, but I think it's going to make it the most fun and ease of access. She's going to give you a sheath that, when the sword is in the sheath, is invisible.
Oh shit!
You know, because I want you to be able to carry it around. In any other game, you probably just could. Just like have it in the sheath and carry it around.
But Magnus would take it.
With Magnus, you totally take it.
Yeah.
So, there you go. There. That should help you. I don't want anybody else getting their grubby little mitts on it, especially not some... damn it. Especially not air-brained Ravenclaw.
My mom has a lot more colorful words.
I met your mother. Colorful lady.
Backstreet Alley bastard.
She likes you a lot.
Oh.
God damn it.
I appreciate it. She is a, she was very persuasive in the interview. You can tell her perhaps next time not to threaten the interviewer.
I mean, the interviewer was being like a little bit of a penny pincher, I will have to say.
The joke should chuckle at that. She certainly had the qualifications, and I sensed it was a bit less about the position. Garrett really pressed hard that I should employ her. I trust him after this many years. So, I hope it's enjoyable to have her close.
It is. It feels like it's not a safety net. She can't keep me safe. I don't think anyone can. But it's nice having her there.
I don't recommend we go into any more cursed vaults without the supervision of an adult. But I understand, given the given the timeliness of the situation. I understand. As much as I dislike it.
How long do you think Magnus is going to be here?
Well, I have a tribunal. It is set up for 6 months, but if I know bureaucracy as I do, and their true intentions, it's likely that they will push it to the maximum. Maximum being 1 year until I am able to plead my case. And in all that time, they will be eroding what progress we made.
Apollonia's gonna look at Aurora like there's gotta be something we can do.
Aurora's gonna like give her one of those like scrunched face nodding. Hold on.
Like the anime nod.
I like that.
Oh, okay. All right. He can't be allowed to stay for that long. I mean, he's only been here a week and he's already thrown up so many ordinances.
He has invoked Article 13.3, which gives him the ministry unlimited access for a certain amount of time in order to re-establish the safety of children, which honestly is a little ironic, given that Hogwarts has never truly been safe. Very little can be done about it. We have an entire forest outside that has God knows what. I digress.
Is there any way for him, well, for the entire investigation to be cut off?
Not with what's behind our building right now. And even if it was gone, it existed in the first place. From what you told me, it sounds exactly what I expected. Something deep, dark, and should have been kept secret.
What if somehow some things or things in general were worse under Magnus? Like irrefutably worse.
It would certainly help the case to be able to return to a bit of normalcy.
So, first step would be to get rid of the death root. Second step, to undermine?
I don't want either of you or any of your friends going anywhere close to that thing. It's a legendary plant. You know dragons, how dangerous they are. Think of this like a flock of them. You wouldn't just go willy-nilly into the den, would you?
Of course not.
No.
Not without a plan.
I know you would, she says, pointing to Aurora.
Some of them are so cute. They have little scales on their heads.
They all have scales on their heads.
Okay, this was a bad metaphor. We will not be going into the greenhouse area at all. Is that clear?
Of course.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what I would do if I lost any of you.
Apollonia's gonna hug her.
I'm fine, dear. I'm fine.
Aurora will also hug her. Group hug.
Just stop being idiots, she says, holding the two of you. Alright. That's probably about a bit enough for the scene. Is there anything specific that anything more you want to get out of her that we can do quick?
I don't have anything, but as they're like walking away and out of her office, Apollonia's going to whisper to Aurora, "We have the first 2 steps to our plan."
Mm-hmm. Don't cut cheese with the sword.
Fucking God.
And that's where we'll end tonight's episode.
Hey, Alex, can I do one quick thing?
Yeah, is it like a mechanical thing?
It's Lucius is trying to get people together for a heist, so everyone's going to receive a letter from Lucius from a little golem.
Oh, cute. Well, maybe we
And
can
I
look
actually
into
have a
that next
picture of
episode.
Yeah,
Oh, you threw it in discussion?
Yeah,
Cool.
the little picture of the golem. It's holding a little letter.
Was it made out of cardboard? What? What is it? Clay? What?
No, it's leather wrapped around a metal frame.
Oh, he's so cute. All right. Well, that's for tonight's episode. Thank you guys so much. You can send the letter in, and we'll be sure to visit that next session. And I'm really excited to be able to see Fallon again because they were super cool. And to be able to finish up our classes and learn more about the ordinances that are coming our way.
Yeah.
See you guys later. Bye bye.
See ya.
Yeah.